All right. Looks like we're live. Oh shoot. I forgot to get set up today. So, you'll get to see some of my setup. Oh, and this is on screen. I promise I know what I'm doing. It's just bad. Anyway, what is today's date? We can at least start with that. What is wrong with my computer? Oh, this is overlapped. Like, the clock's gone. I don't know what time it is. It is Saturday, November 16th of 2019. And the plan for today is to work on GitHub Actions, which I know a little bit about, but it's probably going to be a lot of me reading through documentation, trying a bunch of stuff, playing with multiple accounts, because it's going to be the only way I'm going to be able to reproduce this stuff, and going from there, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to do the little command. Hey, what's up, is identical? How are you doing? Let's see, set today, working on a GitHub action for running pre-commit. Precommit.com and committing back to the PR. Cool. Is identical says, I'm great, how are you? I'm doing fine. I'm a little tired. I went for a run this morning and I was originally gonna do just 10 miles. And then I got to the 10-mile point and I'm like, what if I go a few more miles? What could go wrong? And then I ended up doing the distance of a half marathon, which is what, 27.5 kilometers or like 13. Wait, how long? Let's see, how long is a half marathon? I know it's 13.1 in miles, but in kilometers, it's 21 point. What a weird number. Why is it not? Why is it not a round number? 21.0975. Why is a half marathon? Why though? Why is it that distance? And marathon's 42.195. Anyway, it's not important. I don't know why it's such a weird distance, but it is. That should remain a secret. Yeah. But I did it pretty quick. My usual goal for half marathons is under 2 hours, which is like a 9-minute pace, and today I did it in 1 hour and like 1:52, 1:53, which is like an 8:30 pace, which is, let's see, I did a 1:51:31, which is like 2 minutes off my best half marathon time, so I'm actually getting pretty close to my race pace just in like casual running, which is, or my old race pace in casual running, which is kind of nice, I guess. But yeah, let's see, what did we do last time? Oh, right. So, let's see. Last time I streamed was on Monday. I also streamed on Sunday and on my normal time, which is Saturday. But on Sunday and Monday, it was just kind of like a chill stream where I was just like rewriting my CI setups for a bunch of repositories. So like moved all of these repos, well, from where? From here up, moved all of those from Travis CI to Azure Pipelines, which was pretty nice. Like, it made all the CI faster, which was my goal. And I think we're down to, let's see, we can actually figure this out. All repos, find files, travis.yaml. Oh, it's a regex, so that'll match more than I want. And if we grep for, let's see, Asatilli, Anthony writes code. What else is mine? Precommit is mine, Dead Snakes is mine. Oh, that one's gonna stay Travis, so we can ignore that one. Yeah, so these are the ones that I still have to port and I haven't done yet. This one, these ones, should be easy. I have a pattern for porting these ones. These will go to GitHub Actions and not to Azure Pipelines. This one I already did. Why does it still have the file? Maybe I just didn't update? Okay, there we go. Poof, that one's gone. This one requires some weird Docker stuff, so I didn't finish that one. This one requires a PTY, which Azure Pipelines doesn't provide, so I need to figure out... Probably I'm going to write like a wrapper script that just pretends to be a TTY and then just spits out the output to standard out. Or find one that already does this, because presumably someone else has needed the same thing at some point in time. This one is a cron, so I need to figure out how crons work in... I know they suck in Azure Pipelines, so I'm hoping they're not as bad in GitHub Actions, even though I know they're the same tech behind the scenes, so maybe GitHub is slightly nicer about it than Azure is, but we'll figure that one out. This one's also a cron, so these two I have to figure out in the same way. This one... I could just move this one. No reason for this one to be using Travis. And this one is similar to these up here, so it should be pretty easy to move the rest of them, but I'm probably not going to do that this stream, because it's Saturday. I'm not going to do a boring thing on Saturday. It's not boring, it's just like tedious, and maybe not something that I think other people would find interesting, but that's what we did last stream. Let's see, this week was kind of busy for me, so I didn't really get much time to work on programming things. So on Tuesday, I flew to LA to see a what is the genre that they claim to be? Trash pop artist called Simple Creatures. So I watched a concert, which was good. They only have 12 songs, so they played every single song that they have, which I was happy about because my favorite song is like their least played song. So I was glad I got to see that. But yeah, met some nice people in LA. It was kind of weird, like going to a concert by yourself and like not knowing anyone and just like being slightly introverted and not really knowing what to do about it. But I don't know, met some people there, chatted with some other people that also just went alone to this concert, and so nice to meet some people. But that was cool. And then on Tuesday and Wednesday, I was at the GitHub Universe conference, which, it was kind of about what I expected. I was not... How do I put this? I wasn't necessarily looking forward to it. Like, I didn't expect to get anything out of it, and I didn't really get much out of it, but it was overall a positive experience. I got a ticket to this conference because GitHub reached out to me and was like, hey, you're pretty active on our platform and in support and in beta features and like all this other stuff. And they're like, you're in our top open source users and maintainers and stuff. And I was like, cool. And they're like, here's a ticket. It's like, it's free, I might as well go. But if I'm going to earnestly review the conference, I think it had too many talks that were targeted at very, very beginner types, and so I don't think I went to any talk and like learned anything technically, which I didn't really expect to learn anything technically at this. Like I kind of understood that this was like GitHub Universe's kind of developer conference, but aimed at showing GitHub features, which I spend most of my freaking day on GitHub, so I'm pretty sure I know most of the GitHub features. Now, they did announce some cool stuff that wasn't like available before the conference, which was pretty cool. Like they announced this like revamp of notifications, a bunch of like security features, the GitHub mobile app, which I haven't installed, but maybe will be a thing at some point. I just wish they made their mobile site better, honestly, because that's what I use most of the time. But I don't know, it was about what I expected. I think the thing that I got out of it that was the most important for me was meeting with people and talking with them about open source and maintainership and that sort of stuff, which was pretty good. Although most of that happened at like breakfast and lunch, which happened, well, it happened 4 times, but I missed the first one because I went immediately from my flight from LA to the conference, and so I was late and missed like the beginning of the keynote and some other stuff. But also, like, chatting with people in the hallway was fine, although it was kind of a mixed bag on whether you would get somebody who is interesting or not. And a conference full of developers, they're all pretty introverted, and so they don't really want to talk so much about it. But Is Identical says, did you mention GitHub crashes when someone tries to open your profile? I forgot to mention that. I like talked with some people, some like PMs and stuff. I really should have brought it up. It completely slipped my mind. Because I don't actually open my profile that much except when I'm on stream. And let's see, is it gonna crash? I think it's gonna crash. Yeah. So I should have been like, look, please fix my profile. This really sucks. But I didn't even think to do that, so I didn't. But that was that. It was all right. It was very tiring. Also, it was so cold at the conference. It was at the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco, which, let's see, Palace of Fine Arts, San Francisco. Which, yeah, there's a photo of it. This is what it looks like from the outside, but there's like actually a building over here, and there's like an auditorium and stuff. But for whatever reason, yeah, I still can't. Okay, maybe this, yeah, this back here is the like building that you can go inside, and so like there's an auditorium here, there's another little auditorium here, and another auditorium over here. But this is the main entrance, and they just left the doors open the whole time, so it was so cold. It was so cold, and like everyone was wearing jackets the whole time, and like just shivering, and they eventually, like halfway or like 2/3 of the way through the second day, put like carpets over the door so that it was not so just like open and freezing, and that made it better because like the heat did not keep up with the open door stall. But anyway, that's my review of GitHub Universe. Other than that, I did one other thing this week, which was this patch to PyTest. PyTest made a release this week, and actually this was yesterday. PyTest made a release on Thursday. Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Which caused a regression to the test discovery and collection, which caused it to just like import any double internet.py, just like without checking it, but presumably while looking for tests. And this was due to a change in how discovery worked. And I don't know. This guy reported it. It also affected the Flake 8 project. It affected anyone who was using a source layout. It basically was just like bad times. So I made a patch which reverted the change that broke it and added a few tests. So like whatever this change was doing, I didn't really try and understand it because this is part of PyTest where even I don't really know what's going on. I should probably spend some time and learn this code a little bit better, but still don't know it. But I wrote 2 tests that were like demonstrating the failing behaviors so that in theory this won't regress in the future. So PyTest gets better as we fix it, but then reverted the patch. But for whatever reason, like what should be a dead simple patch, like it's just a revert and it's just a change log, ended up being this like 19 comment conversation about like, I mean, this was like an attempt at fixing the patch, and this patch didn't actually work, and like some like nitpicking, and like eventually I was just like, fuck this, I'm like need to unbreak the world, I'm just gonna merge this, and just merged it and moved on with my life. But it was just like trying to fix things here, dead simple revert, little changelog entry. Let's go. But then reverted that and made a release. So that's what I did yesterday. But that's mostly my recap. Yoav says it's because you're a unicorn. Yeah. Max CPU usage. Default users 10%, acetyl 100%. Yeah, is identical. Someone was joking with me. They were like, oh, how did they pick who to send to GitHub Universe? And they were like, oh yeah, they just inversely sorted the amount of time it takes for their GitHub profile to load. Hey, what's up, Batiscaf? Welcome to the stream. Oh, Ronnie says it's a monster we need to kill. Ronnie's one of the other maintainers of PyTest. I could probably talk for hours about the issues underlying it. Yeah. I'm hoping that it... I'm secretly hoping that it gets fixed and that I don't have to learn the current code. That said, I've had to debug it a few times, so I have a little bit of familiarity, but it's definitely part of the code base that I'm less familiar with. But yeah, that's kind of my rehash. Last week, what did we work on last Saturday? No idea. It was this day. Must have been... I don't know. Oh, I guess I did one other thing, which is part of my text editor. I implemented some features while I was bored. Maybe just one feature? I don't remember. We'll see. Oh, I made a release so that no one could squat on my name, because I realized that it's been like 3 months since I've started working on this, and someone could have just like swooped in and taken my name, which I didn't want someone to be able to do that. Let's see. What was this commit? Oh, I added some documentation on how to quit, because this was wrong and hasn't been correct for a really long time. I did some internal refactoring. Oh, this is the actual cool thing. Oops, babi. I added go to line, where you can enter a line number, and there's some edge cases to this, which I didn't really think about until after the fact. If you go to line 0, it goes to line 1, so let's say we're on line 2. Line 0 is the same as line 1. Line, very, very large number that's past the end of the file is the same as the last line in the file. And -1 is the last line in the file. -2 is the second to last line in the file. And negative very, very large number is the beginning of the file. But I got it working, and it like knows to scroll the screen and sort of center the line that you jump to in the middle of it. But that's the feature that I implemented. Oh, also, there was a bug in this where if you did unknown, like some status, something that triggers a status, for instance, typing an unknown key combination, and then you did this and then canceled it, before it would go back to showing the unknown key, and it's just like kind of a bad experience, so I fixed that pretty good. Vienna fixing probe. We need about 6 to 15 breaking PyTest releases, though. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. When there's so many existing behaviors that depend on some implementation details, it's really hard to undo. Is identical posts a link? What is this link? Facebook link. Is it going to render for me? The Mysterious Life of Web Developers. This guy has so many Cokes on his desk. What is this about? It's just like a... I see. It's a meme. Meme post. Cool, I'll check this out later. Looks good. Batiskef asks, I wonder why you don't use GitLab Git aliases and bash aliases. I do have a few aliases, but not that many. And almost all of them are typos, I believe. Bash aliases. So these ones just like take the original commands and make them more colorful. I use these ones as typo fixes, and these ones are just for the lulz. But most of the reason that I don't use aliases is kind of twofold. One is when I'm streaming, it's a lot easier for you guys to, like, it's a little bit easier for you guys to follow exactly what I'm doing because I'm running exactly the commands that that are doing stuff. So like, I don't know, you don't have to guess what GS or GC or GP or any of the like GG or the million Git aliases that people use. You can actually see the full commands that I'm running. The other reason is part of my job so I work on developer experience at Lyft, and part of my job, unfortunately, is going to other people's computers and typing commands on other people's computers. And if I develop a muscle memory for my aliases, it's going to be a lot harder, or at least maybe a little more frustrating for me to help them out with their problems, because I'm gonna type my aliases and then they're not gonna work, and then we're just gonna have all sorts of sadness. But I think the last reason is I type fast enough that it really doesn't matter. It doesn't actually make that much difference in like in the commands that I run, because no, my typing speed is fast enough that it doesn't make too much difference. Alias nano equals babi eventually is identical. We will get there eventually. Once it has a few more features. It's getting pretty close though. Let's see, what else? What do I still need to do before I can use it? I need to do find, I need to do replace, I need to do syntax highlighting. Is that it? Is that all that's left? Oh, I need to do tab. I should leave a note for myself, just so I have GitHub issues for this. Let's see. Syntax highlighting, I already have one there. Oh, I need to do this. I need to do tabs. I need to figure this one out. This one isn't like super blocking. This one also isn't super blocking. This one is clear / set status when switching files. Oh. I think I noticed this last stream. Wait, it did clear the status there. Oh, now it doesn't. Yeah, it should clear the status when I switch screens. It eventually clears the status, but it doesn't. I need to do that. Pressing tab should indent code. Currently, this is an unknown key. Need to figure out how to manage expanded tabs versus real tabs, and how to render the tab size, which is issue 4. Yeah. Right now tab oops. Right now tab does this, which is just unknown character, and like it probably isn't too hard to implement. I'd also want to implement some sort of keystroke to type hard tabs, even if they're usually spaces. This is important sometimes, like in particular when I'm using nano. Let's say I'm editing a makefile, and you have your makefile here. I pressed tab there, but this actually is 4 spaces. There's a key combo in nano where you do Alt V tab, and that lets you type one verbatim input. But I think, I mean, I only use it for tabs, so I don't see why. Like, it probably also works for other like characters. Like this is the escape character, and that's a literal Control-C character. But I really only use it for tabs, so I'm probably just gonna make it work for tab and not bother with that. But I need to make that work. Maybe. Like nano's Alt V plus tab. But I need to do that. Let's see. Still missing a meta butterfly. I don't know what that does. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the XKCD comic. I see it now. I can make your life easier. Here's a tool that I wrote. et REPL. Run command is REPL with completion based on prompt toolkit. Make a REPL out of any bash command. Oh, I think I've either used this one or something similar to it. There's one written exactly for Git. What it's called though. But I have seen something like this before. What is the Git REPL? This one. Well, this is similar to it, but this is not the one I was thinking of. Yeah, cool idea. The problem for me is I switch back and forth between Git and not Git, so I'd constantly be back and forthing. Yes, and this is the XKCD about editor wars. Meta butterfly, yeah. This is what you were talking about. Hey, what's up, Parsit? Jesus, dealing with NNs is so exciting, overwhelming at the same time. Too much stuff going on. What is NN? Neural network? Is that what it is? What is the use of \n? Yeah, neural networks. Okay. I was like, what is this term I'm unfamiliar with? I'm probably looking for get some. Maybe. What? That's wild. Huh. Maybe. I don't know though. Real patch. Oh, here we go. Hayden with the real patches. What are we real patching today? Okay, I'll show this patch. It's funny though. This makes Babi have a bunch of different entry points, including Bash, Emacs, Vim, Butterfly, and Nano. Except you've got a typo here, bud. Patch is broken. Doesn't work. It's funny though. I'll give you that. Real programmers don't use a mouse and keyboard. They scare the computer into doing what they want. Wait, that's Chuck Norris. Works on my PC. Yeah. Anyway, so the thing that we want to work on today is GitHub Actions. And I played with him a little bit. I also played with him on a previous stream where we built this this not so working version of this thing. Where, what did I do before? What did I do before? Oh, right. Okay, so this is what we did before. Where I was just trying to make a pull request action which checks out the repo. Check out head-b. Oh, we want to check out the actual branch and not the pull request revision. I'm trying to remember what I wrote this long time ago. We were playing with this particular file and just doing a modification to see if I could commit it back. Set up this stuff here, made a commit. Oh, and then we were having trouble with actually making this push happen. And so we need to work with, so I did some research on this, and in order to push back to a pull request, you need, well, it depends, which is the unfortunate bit. You can normally push back to a pull request as long as it is your repository. So if, like, I make a pull request on my own repository, I can have a GitHub action that fixes up my branch and pushes to that branch. But But if it's someone else's repository, you can't do that by default. You have to have a personal access token, which would grant, or you have to have a personal access token that's assigned to, what was it? Assigned to one of the maintainers of the repository, and the person who created the pull request has to leave the little checkbox checked. How do I show that? How do I show that? Oh, I can't show it with my own repository. Because we're going to be using a private, not print. That's the keyboard shortcut in Firefox. GitHub. We're going to log into my other account. Dead Snakes Issues Bot. I don't remember what my password is. Is it that one? Oh my goodness. It's like, this is sketchy. Why are you logging in a private tab? Okay, but this is my other account, which I'm very confused why it thinks I own this repository, which I definitely don't, because I definitely can't just like edit the files here. And I don't think I've ever committed to this repository using this account. My other user has, but not this user. My other user has quite a few times, it looks like. But yeah, I don't know why GitHub thinks that this is my repository. But that's another thing. Or it thinks, oh, maybe I forked it. Oh, I did fork it. Okay, maybe that's why. Shush. Shush. Why did I fork it? No idea. No idea. Where's the... There we go. This will hopefully make that go away. But yeah, we're gonna need to be able... We're going to need to use this second account to do some validation of things. I can delete this repo's testing a security problem in GitHub, which I won't tell you about. I'm gonna be the first tester of your action after publication in Inspector Tiger. Awesome. What have you done? Same email address and commit. It might be that, Balzac. I'm not sure. The email address for this account is different. So my normal account is this email address, and this account is this, I think. I don't actually remember. I guess I could have checked in my email. Let's see. What email address did it send it to? Yeah, so this is the email associated with this account. Actually, I had an original purpose for this account, which was I generated a bunch of pull requests for open source projects to update the Dead Snakes PPA name. Basically, we renamed our PPA at some point. It used to be fcrawl Dead Snakes, and then we switched to a team-based PPA so that I could upload to it. And unfortunately, there's no way to like redirect PPAs, so we had to like move all sorts of stuff. But I did like a GitHub search and then cloned a bunch of repositories and basically scripted updating all of these repos, which was kind of cool. Also, I used all repos to do this for me. But some of them merged, some of them did not. But it was mostly successful. But that was the original reason that I made this GitHub account. Hey, how's it going, Hayden? This isn't your repository, this is our repository. GNU/repository. Yeah. Wait. Why is it still here? The other ones are gone. Maybe it needs to like update or something. It's your boy, 1 year older kid. Oh yeah, that's right. Happy belated birthday, Hayden. Francis asks, do you have any experience with web stuff in Python, say Flask or Django? Yes, I do. I guess like if you talked to me 5 years ago, I would have said I'm a web developer. Which is weird to think about, that I don't really consider myself... Well, I don't spend most of my time working on web applications anymore. I do still spend a bunch of time working on Flask applications, because that's what we use. That's what we use in Python at work. But yeah, I have done a lot of web development. Most of the stuff that I've done... Let's see. So I started at Yelp and did some front-end development in JavaScript, and then did some full-stack web development. The framework there was homegrown originally. It looked a lot like Django, but not quite. It was actually written before... It was written like before Django was a like usable thing, and then adapted to look more like Django over time. And then we swapped out a lot of the internals of that web framework and switched it for Pyramid. Pyramid is another web framework, originally known as Pylons. And most of my personal web projects are written in Flask. And most of the web app, or almost all of the web applications that are Python at Lyft are written in Flask. So yeah, I do have some experience with web stuff. Although most of my websites right now are completely static or are like generated. So like Pyramid.com is generated from some source, and then this is just a static web page with some JavaScript. And like most of my websites are like that. So like my personal website, which I haven't updated since 2012, this is static. What else do I have? I have my dad's website, which this one I didn't generate because I realized it was going to be more work. So this one's just like handcrafted HTML. But look, it's responsive. Look, I did the work to make it not crappy. Oh no, I lost the window. There we go. But yeah, most of my websites are are static nowadays because I don't want to pay for servers if I can get away with it. Which is silly because I can definitely afford it, but it's like cheap. It's technically the same email address. Yeah, that's true, because it goes to the same server. The plus is just a nice way to mark which account it comes from. It doesn't work with all email providers though. Like I know Yahoo does not support the plus, which is unfortunate because it's kind of useful, but at least as far as receiving servers interpret it, yeah, it's true. Although like for whatever reason the like Python mailing lists treat them differently, so I have to like change which account I send from in order to like write to the PyTest mailing list or the Flake8 mailing list. Kind of annoying. I am not the author of Django. That's definitely not true. Do I even have a commit in Django? I don't think I even have a commit in Django. Django, GitHub. Oh, I'd have to do it from this account. I might have a commit in Django, but probably not. Let's see, pull request. Oh, they've gotten rid of GitHub issues. I wonder what they do for that. Yeah, 0. Although, have I indirectly contributed to Django? Probably. Let's see. Did they ever run PyUpgrade? No. I don't know. Probably haven't contributed to Django. I have contributed to Flask though. I'm the inventor of computer. Real patch. Oh boy, here we go. What does this patch do? 8-bit color support is what you say. I don't think I want 8-bit color support. I think there was a reason that I didn't do that. I'd have to watch my old videos though. But this is technically a correct patch, but I don't think I want it. Because with only 8 colors, there's not so much you can do in terms of syntax highlighting. Yeah. Mobile first, yep. Eden KL, I'm new here. What is he writing? So I have a cool command that tells you what I'm working on today, although I haven't started writing any of it yet. I've mostly just been poking around and like describing what I'm going to do. Oh, that's annoying. It didn't create a link. Yeah, make it so that that's actually a link. Apparently, Twitch chat doesn't know the difference between parenthesized links and not. But I'm going to be working on GitHub Actions, which is a CI solution thing, but writing a like somewhat official one for pre-commit, which is a linter framework thing that I wrote. The basic idea behind pre-commit is, oh, this is out of date. I wonder if I should substitute this in when I generate it, so that it's always the latest version. Huh. I didn't think about that. But yeah, basically you set up a what am I trying to say? Oh, you set up a little configuration file which includes the linters and fixers you want to write. In this case, it's using the Python formatter black and some white space fixers and a checker for YAML. And then after that, pre-commit knows how to install all of those and run them and sometimes make changes and do other stuff like that. At least that's the basic idea behind pre-commit. But the idea behind this GitHub action that I want to write is that you would hook this up to your repository, and when people make pull requests that may or may not contribute to your repository normally, it would run pre-commit, and then if there are changes, it would commit them back to the pull request. Like update / fix it. At least that's the idea. And that's what I want to work on today. Let's see. Oh, Anthony, remember how I used to use that as your image sharing link? Rate limited is shutting down, so now I'm using FTP uploads to cdn.hayden.codes. Oh, interesting. If you want, so the image sharing pastebin service that I use is called fluffy.cc, and you can actually run your own version of it, which is this repository here. So if you want like something super easy to set up, that's one way to do it. Hey, what's up, Raylon Masters? Welcome to the stream. They're using their own... Oh, talking about Django. They're using their own issue projects. I see. And everyone's switching back and off from GitHub issues. I wonder why they use a separate issue tracker. What does theirs even look like? Oh, probably because they wrote it in Django. Oh, it's so slow. It looks like track. Is this track? Track. It is track. Okay, I've used track before. We used to use track at Yelp, which was fine. It's not the best, but it gets the job done. Until you break it or like cause email loops, which we definitely did a couple of times. But it gives you a lot of freedom into like setting up various options and stuff. And track is written in Python, so it's pretty easy to hack on. Probably might even be Django. Let's see, track, project, GitHub. Track is an enhanced wiki and issue tracking system for software development projects. Oh, it's a mirror. Where is this? Requirements release. That's it? Oh no, this must just be to set up their release. Setup.pop. Where is their install requires? Wait, they need Jinja at setup time? I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Wait, it only depends on... Wait. They have a runtime dependency on setup tools, which is also weird. But they only depend on Jinja? Everything else is synthesized? Do they like vendor something? Track... No, I guess they wrote their own framework? I don't know. I'm not gonna try and figure it out. But yeah, I've used Track before. It's okay. What a coincidence. I'm working on some Django stuff right now, and that's the first thing I see when I get here. Interesting. Yeah. My boss uses an 8-bit terminal. What 8-bit terminals exist in the modern day? I can't really think of any. I think everything is like 256 color at this point. Or True Color. True Color. It's such a bad name, but it's 32-bit color or whatever. No, I'm not using Minecraft music as my background music. It's this playlist. It kind of sounds like Minecraft music, but it's not quite Minecraft music. And that's the current position in the playlist. Let's see. Can I prepare a patch for the latest version generation? Sure, if you want to. The source code for the docs. What? Just go to the URL. Why would you Google search for the URL? The code for that lives in... Where is it? This one? Hey, what's up, Frosty8K? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Version. Yeah, so here's the current code for that. You would just need to... Oh, how would you do this? Probably put a placeholder here. You can use placeholders. Where's one of them? Oh wait, this is Markdown. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna do that. You can figure it out though. Probably turn this into an F string. What could go wrong? Yeah, but anyway, something like that. But yeah, sure, if you want to make a patch, by all means. I'm using Bunny CDN. 1 penny per gigabyte for FTP storage buckets. That's pretty good. 100 gigs for $1 a month. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Probably because they used it before GitHub was even a thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Lice Nicolau says, "Hi everyone, I've been wanting to tune in here since PyCon DE, where Lucas recommended in these channel, and I finally got the time. Well, welcome to the stream." I haven't written any code yet today, and it's been, what, 45 minutes? Oof. Okay, I should actually start writing some code now. Amy is maintainer for like every Python package, so you're definitely in the right place. Maybe not every Python package, but quite a few of them. Rusty8K says, "Hey Nano." Yeah, it's me. You got me. But yeah, so I think what I'm gonna start with is iterating on this repo that I was iterating on before, where we were making changes here, and try and get that working with pre-commit, and then try and extend it to working with access tokens, and then eventually personal access tokens, and then hopefully we can make it work. We'll see. You rebel nano scum? Yeah. It's true. You got me. The funny thing about this repo... I don't have my tab complete here. Task repo... Actually, let's set up that tab complete, because it's super useful. Where is my thing for this? Yeah. Okay, so I would paste in another tab, but... I have this like customization setup where I can make a bashrc.d file. bashrc.d/01 all repos. Tab complete. apparently this is what I needed to do last time. So it's a little bit hacky. The way it works is it puts... Wait, what does it do? Okay, so it writes out this file. And what it writes here is it sources the default Git completion, and then and then overrides the git clone command. Anyway, I don't remember exactly how it works, but if I do git clone, now it'll tab complete my repositories, so I don't have to worry about doing that. Also, it'll do the ones that I'm a contributor on too, so like I can clone PyTest, I can clone talks this way, I can clone any of my Twitch or YouTube stuff, but works reasonably well. But anyway, I digress. Test. Oh, we don't actually have that because I was gonna set up tab completion. It lags a little bit because the way it works is it uses JQ. But anyway, one kind of funny thing about this repository is I just like set it up to hack on stuff, and it has 3 stars. Just like random ass repo, but 3 stars. What is this, Hayden? Why would you do this? Why? Why would you do this? I don't know why you would. Where's the report button? Why would you do this, Aiden? I don't understand why you would do this. Report abuse. Here we go. Why frequent user name squatting on? Anyway, of course it's licensed as MIT. You can do whatever you want with the code, but please don't do stuff with the name. Okay, so this is what we want to work on today. I've already started. What was the other repo that I used pre-commit in? Color code, I want to say. Sweet, I already have it cloned. Oh. I deleted the pre-commit code here. That's right. Oh, it should be just as simple as pip install pre-commit. Git checkout head. Why did I do this? Doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense. Because it should be... I'm gonna have to look at this this output. Fortunately, we can do that. JQ dot pull request. Hopefully that contains all the information. But we need to pip install pre-commit. I do need to figure out how GitHub Actions cache works. We'll need to look at this eventually. Close some tabs. want this one. We don't need that. I'll probably have to explain pre-commit at least one more time, so we'll keep that tab open. Don't need Django. Cool. Reported! Yeah, right, parse it. Why would you do this, Hayden? I don't understand. You're just like... so silly. Hey, what's up, pouring hot tea on your face? I don't know why you would do that. That seems kind of mean. Why do you use Nano? Are you a noob? Yup, it's definitely because I'm a noob. It's exactly why. But soon I will not use Nano, and I will instead use Babi, which is my text editor that mostly works, but is missing some features. But this is my text editor that will eventually work. It's not fully featured yet, but there's the colors that will eventually work. But I wrote it from scratch, and it will eventually replace my use of Nano. I'm also tempted to report the repo. It's more effective if more people report it. Yeah, it's true. Neckle Eric says, Anthony, I cracked and bought Pokemon Shield this morning. How is it? I've heard good things. I don't have a Switch yet, so I don't have the game. But I will get it eventually. Just I haven't gotten it yet. I do need to update my spreadsheet. Because currently lies and says I'm 100%ed, but I'll need to add the next generation and get all those shiny Pokemon. I grumble, but I actually like using or like getting shiny Pokemon. What is this? Oh, this is the action. I need to figure out whether I can make an action based on other YAML. That actually changes my approach to this a lot. Let me see. GitHub actions, writing your own action. You can write your own action. Cool. That's exactly what I want. Aw, seriously? I have two choices. I can write Docker or I can write JavaScript. Aww. I don't want to write JavaScript. Damn it. Why can't I just write YAML? I guess YAML's not much better than JavaScript. I just didn't want to write JavaScript. Yeah, so I think I'll be writing a JavaScript action. Probably. Though Docker might be easier. And the crappy thing is I want to be able to reuse other actions. Understanding the differences and the benefits of each tool. Strengths of GitHub Actions and GitHub Apps. While both provide ways to build automation and workflows, they each have their strengths that make them useful in different ways. GitHub Apps run persistently and can react to events quickly. Work great when persistent data is needed. Don't care about that. Work best with API requests that aren't time-consuming. Don't care about that. Runs on a server or compute infrastructure that you provide. I do care about that. I don't want to pay money for this. Ideally. GitHub Actions provide automation that can perform continuous integration and continuous deployment. What I'm interested in can run directly, blah blah blah, can include access to a clone of your repository. Yes. Yeah, see, this is bullshit though. It doesn't exactly do that. You need to use personal access tokens, which is pretty annoying. But we'll be working around that today by using secrets. And hopefully I won't leak tokens on stream. We'll see about that though. I'm not too far in, but I've heard mostly bad things, but enough of my friends have it that it offsets those downsides. Makes sense. Yeah. I've heard that the campaign is only like 7 hours, which is pretty short, even for a Pokemon game. It's kind of wild to me that, like, what is the, let's see, 100% speed run Pokemon Crystal. Yeah, glitchless speed run of Crystal. Speed run is 3 hours and 10 minutes. But like, a casual playthrough is probably 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times as long as that, and if there's only 7 hours of gameplay, it's just kind of a little bit sad. Worcester beat the game in 8 hours. Okay, yeah, that gives me like a pretty good benchmark, and like his first playthrough was 8 hours. Although Worcester's a speedrunner, so I watch him quite a bit. I like his content. In Docker, you can include files like Python files. Yeah, that makes sense. My concern, though, is that, like, if somebody writes a pre-commit hook that requires some random tool be installed, I want them to have the freedom to install that. So I think I'm going to be boxed into the JavaScript approach, which, like, JavaScript isn't the worst. I've written a lot of JavaScript myself, but, like, yeah, it's just like, I want to be able to reuse the existing GitHub actions, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that so great. JavaScript isn't that bad. Yeah, that's true, Knowledge. You're right. You're not wrong. I'm just like, I was more disappointed that I can't reuse the YAML than anything else. Pouring hot tea on your face says, are you using a VM with a Windows host? Yes. Yes, I am. What do you need JavaScript-wise? I'm not sure yet. We'll figure that out. There is Nano for Windows. Yes, I have Nano for Windows, in fact. Here's Nano for Windows. It's a newer version of Nano, and it's a little glitchy, but it does work. I'm mainly here for the leaks. You should use a temporary account. Yeah, that's actually the plan. That's why I'm using this this other account here. So we're gonna try and use tokens from this account. So if, like, worst comes to worst, let's see, I'll leak access to my Conda Forge stuff. Wait, why are there 2 pre-commits on Conda Forge? What? Why are there 2 of them? The formidable pre-commit contributors. The magnificent pre-commit contributor. I assume that's generated text. But anyway. Oh, I guess it'll allow you to contribute to nightly packages. Anyway, I'm not gonna leak my token. That's the plan. We need some kind of OCR to watch the stream, and if it sees a token, report that to viewers, and not me. Yeah, good luck, guys. It wouldn't be the first time, though. Like, I leaked my coveralls token before, and what else? Some other CI-related token that I had to rotate. Oh, I leaked my... Was it my stream token? No, it wasn't my stream token. It must have been like my chat token or something. I think I leaked that before. Although, like, if you watched if you watch the, like, science and technology category on Twitch, people leak their stream tokens all the time. They just, like, don't know that they're secrets or not, which is pretty funny. but at the same time, oh, what? Why did I get 2 responses to this? Anyway. Yeah, but like, what was I talking about? I got so distracted. Oh yeah, people leak their stream tokens on in the technology category all the time on Twitch. And like sometimes I'll be in chat and be like, hey, that's a secret. I can now post to your chat as your bot. You should probably rotate that token. Also, Twitch does not make it so easy to rotate tokens, which is kind of funny. Windows itself is glitchy, yeah, it's true. At least you haven't opened your 1Password on stream with your credit cards. That's definitely true. Haven't shown my credit cards, which is, yeah, man, rotating a credit card's a lot of work. Anthony's repos after leaking coveralls token tests don't exist. Yeah. You should do is post as that user. Yeah, that would be really funny. Unfortunately, it's like quite a lot of work to actually post using a token, so I usually don't bother. Although I could, I have all the code in my Twitch bot. I could just reuse this stuff. Okay, but I think in order to do this properly, or at least to minimize the blast radius. Oh shit, how am I gonna even do this? Because I want to use the JavaScript one, but let's see. GitHub actions, accessing other actions. I want to be able to run an action from an action, so I can like set up Python and install pre-commit and like all the other stuff. Building actions. Creating a JavaScript action. The action you build will print hello world in the logs or hello who to greet if you provide a custom name. Okay. Prerequisites. Before you begin, you'll need to download Node.js and create a GitHub repository. Ugh. Dang it. Alright. We are not going to download Node.js. We're going to use Node.env to make a... Oh, that's Node 13. I want Node 12, right? 12.x. Yeah, let's see. What is the current stable? I like how it takes me to the 13.x. 12.13. How does this work? -n 12.13 or 12.13.0. There we go. That should work. Hey, what's up, Zombie Foo? Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. I like that. Welcome to the stream. NVM install -lts, bruh. Yeah, no, I'm not using NVM. Node 13 should be fine for a 12 requirement. Yeah, that's true, but I wanna be as true to what it says as possible. We're following directions here. Create a GitHub repository. Okay, we already did that. Own your repository to your computer. Cool. Know how to do that. Memory terminal initialized with a package.json. Cool. What is ISC license? Are they forcing my license upon me? That's not the license that I want. Also, it didn't make a license for me. I'm actually going to develop this in a different account. So that... just to make the history cleaner. Let's see. Commit GitHub action. Ooh, that's a really long URL. This is fine. Make that node-env again. Let's see. First step should have been create a GitHub account. Yeah. The npm license string has to be a certain string, but MIT is fine. npm defaults to ISC. Yeah, it makes sense. Delete the package.json and run without -y to configure it more. Yeah, it makes sense. The Hayden with lots of Y's is not the troll Hayden. Package name, sure. Version, sure. Description, entry point, sure. Test commands, pre-commit run -l files, sure. GitHub repository, yep. Keywords, nope. Author, me. Wait, is this name or email? Is it supposed to be name or email? I don't actually know. A new minor version of npm is available. Also, they colored this white space here. Why would they color the white space? Probably because it was easier. Oh, is it supposed to be author email? That's what I thought. But I am not an npm developer. Description. I'm just gonna leave that. Okay. Alright, we initialize that. Create a new action.yaml in the directory. Assume in the root of this. Action.yaml. Name. Pre-commit. Description. Okay, fine. We'll do the hello world one first. Fine. Except we're gonna do oh hi world. Greet someone and record the time. Sure. Why is this comment here? Who to greet? Default true. Default world. So. Don't need quotes in YAML. It's like one of the whole points of YAML. Outputs, time, the time we greeted you. Okay, whatever, fine. File defines the who to greet input. Add the actions toolkit packages. The actions toolkit is a collection of Node.js packages that allow you to quickly build JavaScript actions with more consistency. At your terminal, install both of these. What I tend to do is set private true for the package unless I'm intending to release it as a module. Sounds good to me. Where do I set that in in this file. Is it top level? Private true package.json. Also consider setting private true to prevent accidental publication. Yes, show me how to do that. Is it just a top level key? Why are there no examples? This is the same one I was just on. Tell me where. This one include it? Nope. Close this and this commit. Okay, we can find an example where someone has done this. Okay, it looks like it's top level. Awesome. That was my guess, but I wanted to validate it. Private true. Dope. Why not use Python for the action? As far as I understand, changing to using Python 3.7 should work. Because I'm trying to make one that people can install. I don't think I can change this at all. Or at least that's not what the docs say. Like, it would be cool if I could write Python 37 here, or Python 38 here, but I don't think I could do that. Because Google Actions doesn't natively support it, so there isn't a helper library for it. Yeah, I don't really care, like, helper. I'm not concerned about the helper library. Wait, don't copy paste yet. You just added action/core and action/GitHub as dependencies. Yeah, isn't that what I wanted? I think that's what I wanted. Yeah, Node.js. Don't look, I'm writing JavaScript. It's a little embarrassing. Oh, you just like got rid of your whole package.json. I see. That makes sense now, Edge. Yeah. But I don't know. I think what I want is probably less of this stuff, but private true and probably still the dependencies stuff. Because it sounds like that's what I want for this thing. Some more. Now you should see a node modules and a package lock. This action uses the toolkit to get the who to greet input variable required by the action's metadata file and prints that in a debug message. Okay. NPM docs examples are totally on point, yeah. Python is dead. Yeah, sorry foreplay. Isn't core a CLI tool? I don't know. It's required here. And they use it to retrieve a value. It doesn't look like a CLI tool. I like the description in package.json, yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Bad Vibes Every Day says hello. Hello to you too. Pre-commit is a tool for automation of all kinds of languages, and its CI/CD is automated by JavaScript. Conclusion: in JavaScript, it's greater than Python. The funny part is pre-commit can run JavaScript too, so you could have JavaScript inside pre-commit, or JavaScript inside Python inside JavaScript. We need to go derper. The metadata is not necessary. I see. Well. Cool. We'll just delete most of this then. I still want to keep this here because it's memey. But Hopefully I don't have to write too much JavaScript. Ugh, 2 space indents, what is this? It's JavaScript, that's right. Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the follow. I guess I can have Google Translate pronounce it for me.
Dark Sister.
Thank you for the follow, Dark Sister. Sorry, I can't read Japanese. Try catch error. Alright. Index.json, yeah, definitely what I want. 4 space indents here in this house. We know the last time you tried to write JavaScript. Yes, that's true, I love Guido van Rossum. That is what happened last time that I wrote JavaScript. I do actually know a lot of JavaScript, but... This is the definition of deep neural nets. just a Matryoshka doll of programming languages. NPM will throw warnings if you don't at least have name, description, and versions. Yeah, that's why I kept those there. I know these. I know this. And the description was funny, so I wanted to keep it also. Scripts are super useful though, but I guess not for you. Yeah, I don't really care for them here. Did you know that in JavaScript null is an object? Yes, I did know that. There's also all sorts of fun stuff about... Wait, what? JS command not found. You can install it with Node.js. Where does this come from then? What? You can install Node.js. Node.js is already installed. What's going on there? Maybe it has a outdated version or newer version, or I don't even know. I don't even know. No, I'm not going to open that clip again. I love Guido van Rossum. I know exactly what it is, and you can stop posting it in chat. Okay, we're going to customize this, so it's going to say, oh, hi, instead. Core.set output. Oh, this is exactly what I want to look at. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if they'll open up GitHub Actions to more programming languages at some point. Anyway. Do you check in packagelog.json? It's 400 lines of garbage. I just felt like checking in the log file is not correct for libraries. Create a readme. I don't think I need that. Commit and push your action to GitHub. Wait, what the? They have you check in node modules? I don't wanna. As an alternative, you can make a giant binary and check that in instead. It doesn't seem any better. Oh, I hates it. I hate it so much. Okay, maybe we're not gonna do the the JavaScript way. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to use caches then. This is so annoying. I really don't like this. Apparently you check in the entire node modules here. Which I guess kind of makes sense, like they don't want to run npm install. Yeah, committing node modules is weird. I also think committing package lock is weird. Do it for the sake of science. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. We might... Okay, first I want to check if the JavaScript library gives you access to the other tasks at all. And if it doesn't, then we're going to switch to Docker, because fuck this. This is disgusting. Core. Okay, what is... Oh, does this tell me all the things? Inputs and outputs. Cool, don't care about that. Setting a secret. Why is this so loud? Slightly better. Path manipulation. Okay, don't care about that. Exit codes. Logging. Action state. You can use this library to save state and get state for sharing information. Okay, that one doesn't seem that useful. What is the other one? Action/GitHub. Oh, this is one of those wacky monorepos, isn't it? Tool cache. Okay, so maybe I do want to do this. That sounds like what I want. Action/GitHub. A hydrated OctoKit client. What does that mean? What is PEP582? Is that the one with the hierarchical node modules like thing? Python local packages directory, yeah. Well, missed the boat here, so I kind of don't think it's going to land. Hey, what's up, Hector McT? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Should be a token. Okay. Yeah, so this is how we're going to retrieve a token. Probably. Oh, look at this splat operator here. I definitely know what this is doing. Is this setting the repo key to this value? Oh no, it's taking all of the values from this and splatting them? I don't know. The spread operators are new to me. I haven't written JavaScript in quite a long time. Action/tool cache. Functions necessary for downloading and caching tools. Finally, you can cache these directories in our tool cache. This is useful if you want to switch back and forth between versions of a tool or save a tool between runs. That seems relevant, but also, how do I use this to install Python? Action/IO. Core functions for CLI file system scenarios. Literally copying and moving armor F and which. Okay, not that useful. Exec. Execute tools on the command line in a cross-platform way. Okay, well, I'll probably need that, but that's not so interesting. This seems really weak. I guess I'll do it. Yeah, so the annoying thing about this, and like what kind of sucks, is I wanted the following features. I wanted to be able to cache the hook installations. And it seems like there isn't a good way to do that from this. Unless I read the code of this thing. Figure out how this thing works. One TypeScript file, so maybe it's not so bad. Plus all these other includes. Oops, my chair is derping. Why JavaScript use Docker? Yeah, I think that's what I'm starting to get to push UPEC, because I'm starting to see that even the JavaScript way doesn't give me all of the things that I want. Unload, grab the temp directory and cache directory and move them from the environment. We don't want to expose this. Download tool is just HTTP client stuff. Extracting 7-zip files. Extracting tars, extracting zips. Extracting zips on Windows. Nice. Oh, there's a bug here. Minor bug. Hey, what's up, Pushapek? Thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciate. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, so there's a problem here. If there's a double quote in this path, this now well, if it works the way I expect it to, this looks like it's a shell. And so you've got a shell injection here. But, you know, shell injections, whatever. What could go wrong? Caches a directory and installs it into the tools cacher. Yeah, I guess I'll just skip the cache stuff because I don't really want to write JavaScript. And I don't think I'm gonna have access to these directories here. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna scratch the JavaScript stuff. Yeah, none of these are useful for caching things. That's annoying. Okay. Starting from scratch again. Maybe try this out. Install pipenv. No thanks. I'm not gonna use pipenv. There's no way in hell. I absolutely do not need it either. Oh, you want me to look at the code though? It's just gonna run pip install pipenv. It's gonna be the most useless action ever. Where's their fucking code? Why does it have all this code here? Where's index.json? Does that know how this works? Lib/main. Where's lib? Where's the lib at? Am I blind? Do I not see it? I don't see a lib here. Is it in here? No. Does this thing actually work? Oh, maybe it's TypeScript that gets compiled or something? Yeah, okay. This is like literally the dumbest thing. It literally just calls sudo pip install. Super helpful. But yeah, I think what I'm going to be doing is building a Docker image and doing that instead. Is there a tool for Python like ngGenerate for Angular or the JBoss Forge tool for Java? Not officially. There's this project called Cookie Cutter, which I've used before but don't really use anymore. The idea behind Cookie Cutter is you find a repository template and run it, and it fills that out for you. I usually use the venerable tool cp-r to create new things. But that's just me. Action/setup Python. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I wanted to look at. Oh, you know what? I bet. Are these npm installable? Because if these are npm installable, then I could just call them in JavaScript. Maybe this isn't a dead idea. Maybe it's just gonna suck a lot. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Nothing's really changed. I've just mostly been like, ugh, JavaScript. Nuzo says, I have this one Python task that requires me to change time data from an API to be converted from its time zone into my time zone. If anyone's familiar with these kinds of tasks, you could help. There's this library that's pretty helpful for that. I think it's this one. dateutil. There's also PyTZ, which is time zone stuff for Python, so that might be useful. I hate working in date time, so I don't really want to help you with it, but this should hopefully get you somewhere to go off of for that. Lib is transpiled into, oh, it's TypeScript, so lib is the build output. Yeah, but I don't see a build here is the thing. Where was that repo? This one. Unless there's like a release branch, and that's where things, oh. Yeah, here's the compiled, oh, this is so gross. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, that's interesting. Var double under import star. Yeah, so in theory I could write an action which includes this JavaScript somehow. What is this package called? npm setup python. You think they promote this somewhere? Setup python. No. I'd have to do like some sort of wacky vendoring situation. Because I essentially want action setup Python and actions cache. Oh, do I go down the rabbit hole and do this in JavaScript? I think it's the right way to do it. Sadly. So I think we're going to go down the rabbit hole and do this in JavaScript. Which... I don't want to deal with. Ugh. Well, this is gonna be a sad stream for me, but that's fine. Anthony, please, it's CP, not it's not CP, it's GNU/CP. I think that's true. Yeah. Core utils, yeah, GNU core utils CP. You're right. Real fact from Troll Hayden. What is this link? I don't trust you, so I still open it in this other window. pipenv is written in TypeScript. That's not true, but it's funny. So there's this issue. Oh, there's my email token. You got it, guys. I hope that token isn't helpful, isn't useful for anything. Cool. Okay. They were gonna switch to using no QA and Pylint, and I was like, please don't, because it'll break Flake8 and some other linter tools that I've written, like this tool called YesQA, which automatically removes no QAs that aren't necessary. And looks like they agreed, which is cool. Good to hear. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this in a terrible way. Let's get the hello world working first, even though we have to do terrible things like check in node modules. I hate it so much. Thanks, I hate it. Upstream is gone. Denied to acetyl. Oh, right. I guess I can add myself as a collaborator. Because I don't have keys set up for this other bot user. So I will. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, this is where you set the secrets. I was looking for this. I was in this tab and I was like, there's nothing about secrets here. What am I supposed to do here? Collaborators and me. Asotilier is not a GitHub. Isn't a GitHub member. Okay, yeah, it's grammatical. Now I gotta accept the invite in my email. Dead Snake's Issues bot has invited you to collaborate. Cool. Accept. Okay. Now I should be able to push. Then we should have our hello worlds. Do I really have to figure out the Okay, have 10 minutes of timeout. Think about what you've done, and then we'll see. It comes with GNU/core utils. Yeah, I figured out how to use the timeout feature. Yay! Who's behind this? PS2i.io is completely written by Max Bridgeland. He's a QA engineer with a knack for making random side projects. He has plenty of them. In fact, I'm Max. Oh, what the fuck? He's writing about himself in the third person. It's nice. It's awesome. I made PS2i because a pastebin service I had used for years shut down and archived. It sounds like exactly the same reason that my friend Chris made Fluffy. Is this the first time out of the channel? I think so. Because We've had bots before where I've like tried to figure out how to time them out, but I didn't know the right command. I was watching someone else's stream and they like were like /timeout. I was like, oh, that makes sense. That's how you that's how you kick people out of chat. And so I decided to finally try it. So I think that is the first timeout. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I probably should have timed out people before, but this is the first time where I've been like, enough. Plot twist, the streamer is Max. Yeah, I'm secretly Max. Let me clip that. And timed out. Okay, we're gonna try and do this in JavaScript as much as I hate it. And the Docker one would be a lot easier to write, but it's not gonna give me access to the things that I wanna do. Okay, so let's finish up this tutorial then. Let's see. Commit and push your action. Yeah, we did that. Testing out your workflow. Now you're ready to test your action out in a workflow. And an action is a private repository, blah, blah. Public actions can be used by workflows in any repository. Example, using a public action. So we'll use this in another repository. Is this the private window? I can't tell because they're both in dark mode. Oh, I see. Incognito. So I have another test repository. Cool, we have a repository called test. Awesome. Actions. Get started using actions. Set up a workflow yourself. Cool. So I watched somebody editing this at GitHub Universe, and apparently there's like really nice tab complete and like I don't know how to trigger it though. What? Yeah, there's like tab complete for this, so you can see like the right setting there. Well, I don't know why it made it a list. And like it'll tell you when it's wrong, like you'll get squigglies. Oh, I guess you could do this as a list. Whatever. On pull request. Oops. I just tried the keyboard shortcuts from Nano, which Control-K opens up the address bar, and then Control-O opens up the open dialog. This looks very different from my other job setup. Bash, no such file or directory. Oh. Okay. Oh, this probably should have matched this name up here. I don't know why there's... There's 4 names here. This one matches this one. This one does not match this one, and this one does not match this one. So they're all sorts of messed up. But I think I'm gonna copy this one instead. Oh, does this not matter? Who knows? You talking about because it got mad at GitHub's JavaScript actions. Yeah. I'm here to say sorry on behalf of my student. Well, they'll be untimed out in 8 minutes or so. Let me screenshot your secret picture names. Oh. There's nothing secret about these. Oops, that's the other tab. Control-O. I can in fact show you these. Let's see. Open How do I open with photos? Yeah. This is a screenshot of the last time I wrote a lot of JavaScript. I started writing a Pokemon game where you could like walk around in a map editor, walk around in a little world. It had a test suite which actually rendered stuff in these little boxes here. Had a text engine which was Turing complete, but I never finished this project. It was just something that I did. And then these are my like YouTube thumbnails and stuff. Let me make sure. Let me make sure there isn't anything else super sketchy in here. Yeah, thumbnails. And that's it. Those are the super secret pictures. Nothing, nothing sneaky there. But yeah, there you go. Passwords.jpg, me naked.jpg. Yeah, that's definitely what's in that directory. Skype. And where do you see Skype? Do I have Skype installed? Oh, probably. Yeah. We use Skype to do some podcast recording, unfortunately. What epoch is that? What do you mean? Oh, like what year? This was in 2012 when I did the JavaScript stuff, if that's what you're asking. It was a long time ago. A long time ago. Okay, yes, let's actually run this. But we want to use ours instead. This is dead snakes issues bot / what did we call that repo? Recommit GitHub action, which is false, but at version 1. You were using Skype is in the screenshot. Oh, I didn't think to check that. There might actually be personal information there now that you mention it. I also have iTunes open. Oh, I do have Skype, yeah. Is there anything... I'm looking at these to make sure I don't have to edit later. I don't think there's anything super... No, this is all fine. You can see I have a lot of... This is the old GitHub logo. Oh man, I forgot about that. They changed the logo. This is back when I used to use Meebo, which is a instant messaging platform. Okay, yeah, there's someone's address here. I don't know whose address that is. I have CSS lint open as a browser tab. It's kind of a little bit embarrassing. Okay, there's nothing sketch about that. We're good. Localhost 9001, port is open. Password leak kappa. FBI, open up! Before, CSS lint on Firefox, now pre-commit. Yeah, that's pretty true. It's pretty true. I don't actually care about this. Okay, let's see if this works. Start, create a new PR. Yes. But now he uses Chrome. Not really. I use Chrome for streaming, but usually I use Firefox. Oh, dang it. I always forget about that. If you wiggle a window, it minimizes everything. If you wiggle, oh, okay, cool. If you wiggle it, it comes back. It's doing things. Why can't I scroll down any further? Website is super broken. Wait, that's illegal. Yeah, I only use Chrome for streaming. I use Firefox for everything else. Why don't you install the proprietary Discord app? I also install the proprietary Discord app. But I don't know, it's subtracting the rummage disk right now, whatever that means. But I don't use the proprietary one most of the time because it hooks up to microphones and like I'll use it if I'm like talking to people. But otherwise I'll just use the text-based one because I mostly just type. Oh, it failed. Perfect. Failed to download V1. Did I miss a step? I must have missed a step. See. Or their directions suck. I guess their directions just suck. Because this, I mean, I followed them. I promise. Where did that tab go? Back off 23.464 seconds before retry. It's oddly specific. Why is this page like so crappy? Surely there's a footer on this page. It's just like not rendering properly. Does it do that at 0? It does. Annoying. I want to be able to scroll down, but I can't. It looks like it's trying to download the V1 branch. Maybe I get rid of the @V1? Oh, this is the revision. Right. I should just use the editor. Not. Why was that so slow? What did I just delete? Guess I'll never know. Edit file. I guess I'm supposed to delete this. Start commit. Commit directly to this branch. Yes. Hopefully that'll work. Oh, you guys are seeing all the servers I'm in. Yes, I'm in, let's see, my server, which is in the right code, which if you bang Discord and chat, you can join. We talk about programming and memes and stuff. This is a Discord that my friend runs. They play Final Fantasy. I mostly just hang out and sometimes, very rarely say stuff. I'm in the Palettes Discord. I'm in the Pigeon Discord. I'm in my friends from high school's Discord. And I'm in the Programmers Hangout, which I now have a notification. Someone has pinged me in this channel. Oh, here we go. He's still streaming. Just showed the TPH logo on stream. Yes, I did. It me. His streams are fun. Oh, is this you, Hayden? This is you. Cool. All right. Anyway, yes, those are the channels I'm in. my Anthony, my chat. What is Triple Z General? Oh, right. So there's the old General channel, which we said some spicy stuff in it, so I archived it and started over. The plan was to, and the plan still is to use that server as support for pre-commit, but haven't finished that yet. Still need to like finalize all things. Ah, dang it, still failing. Still failing. Workflow file was invalid. Expected format. This is not a completed product yet. What does this error message actually say? Expected org repo / path at ref. Okay, so I need like at master or something. We're getting there. Does it actually say that in here? It does. No, it says at V1, so this is just garbage. Broken directions, of course. Why would it work? Why would it work? I never talk on Pigeon. No, most of my stuff on Pigeon is me lurking and clicking on the memes channel. To be completely honest. But I do watch Grim streams pretty often. Make your Triple Z general channel accessible, but only to subscribers. Yeah, that could be the subscribers only channel. I forget what we said that was so salty. I think it was something about Kenneth. Which, yeah, oh well. I might nope out of that, be warned. It's all good. Megmer says, I think you forgot to switch to Windows. What? Oh, my check passed. Did it actually say hello world? Have we finally gotten hello world working? Oh, praise be. I think it's actually working. Oh, hi. Yeah, we did it. And this includes the payload that we want to look at, which is perfect. So let me copy this so that we can... Oh. It's not letting me copy it. Don't view raw logs. Here we go. Oh. It's raw logs with a timestamp. It's so obnoxious. Okay. So we want to cut off this many characters. Just 29 characters. Is there a thing for cut? Select only these bytes. Select only these characters. Cut dash B 29 dash 30 dash. Hey, that's what I want. That's totally exactly what I wanted. Why did it stop after this? Did I use head somewhere? Oh, I did. There we go. Okay, so we have the full payload here, so we can look at it. There's a lot more stuff here than we need, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I've muted the entire TPH server because it's too noisy. There's so much stuff going on. There's like a couple hundred people in there. I'm pleased by your appreciation of the pigeon memes. Yeah, the pigeon memes are usually pretty good. What is this word that you said? Stig. I don't know what that word means, Hayden. We'll both subscribe and set everything up for you. Yeah, I could do that. Awk is greater than cut. Yeah, but I'm not as smart about awk. There's an actions CLI that lets you run them locally. That seems useful. Why are you doing this? Please don't do this. Still don't work. Please fix ASAP. Go away. Yeah, no shit, it doesn't work. That's what we're doing. Stop. Please don't comment on everything. I'm pretty sure that this dude is the same as other Hayden. Oh, ISTG means I swear to God. Okay. Hey Husky says, how do you find purpose for using Python? It's like a religious question, or let me find my center and we will code some Python. I'm not sure what you're asking. Right now I'm actually writing JavaScript and not the most happy about it. But that's fine. Okay, so next what I want to do is call separate actions from the pre-commit action. Man, the stuff for Azure Pipelines is so much nicer than this. With Azure Pipelines, I could just like template out YAML and call it from there, and then it would be super easy and do exactly what I want. But nope, no such thing. Okay. So I'm gonna write out what I want it to do, and then we'll convert it to JavaScript. That's gonna be my plan. Okay, so we want checkout, and then we want uses action / setup Python. And then we're gonna do pip install precommit. We need to figure out how this thing works. Path, a directory to store and save the cache. Key, an explicit key for restoring and saving the cache. Restore keys, a list of keys to use for restoring the cache if no cache hit occurred for the key. This sounds like the individual caches are limited to 400 megabytes. Okay. We'll leave caching to later. I think that one's going to be complicated. Let's get the philosophical questions, yeah. When's my Hacktoberfest tee going to get to me? Oh, yeah. I'm wearing my Hacktoberfest t-shirt, which is, I guess we'll make it bigger so you guys can see it. Gonna get zoomed Ace Atelier for a second. But this is the 2019 shirt. I just got mine in the mail either yesterday or the day before. Actually, it would have been Thursday or Wednesday. Probably Thursday. But anyway, this is the Hacktoberfest t-shirt. It's pretty nice. I really like the design for this year. I have the design for the other year. Which is right here. I use it as a keyboard prop, but this is last year's. I think this year's is better. So this one versus this one. But I realize now that I moved my microphone that I think I can just use my keyboard directly on my desk, and I don't need this anymore. There we go. Somewhere around there. Who knows how large it was before, but we'll deal with that now. That was the most troll for my life. I'm deleting my students' GitHub accounts, but for deleting his account, he needs to transfer the pre-commit organization to you. God damn it. Hayden has invited you to join the pre-commit organization. Ugh. Just delete the org. That's the easiest way. Because that's all I'm gonna do. Unless you don't give me admin, and then I'm not gonna do it. Just delete it. Still waiting on mine to get here. It'll come eventually, Rayline Masters. Mine last year took like 2 months to arrive, and then when I finally got it, it was the wrong size. So I was like, "Hey, so this is the wrong size." But then they sent me the right size, so it's all good. I'm in the UK, they said it'd be a month, it's been 16 days. Oof. Well, it took like 14 days for mine to show up, so... And that's in the US. Okay, but anyway, we want to... The most basic version of this is going to be this, and then we're going to run... Actually, I wonder... Look at this. The event payloads synchronize. These are the revisions that matter. It's showing the status for FF60F, which, if we look here, that is the actual revision and not the merge commit. Oh, why is my phone buzzing? Why is my phone buzzing? Oh. Strava. Someone gave me kudos for my run this morning. Yay. You guys are lucky I'm still waiting on mine to arrive. Yeah. Doesn't surprise JL. They're not always the fastest about delivery here. What was I doing? Oh right, we're looking at this. So FF60F is the actual commit and not the merge commit. So gotta make sure that's what it actually checks out. This SHA is different. E16F. What is E16F? It's not any of these here. E16F is what it's trying to merge into. FF60, that's the one. Okay, this is the merge commit SHA. So this should be the pull request. I don't remember how to do this. Ref slash... So this is the normal fetch. Git fetch origin this. But we also want ref slash PR slash star. Fetch PR revision GitHub. Hanging out pull request locally. Git fetch origin pull slash thing slash head. Pull slash one slash head. What? Where's the... Why is this loud again? Music is too loud. Maybe it's just the song. Oh, that's still less than 30 dB. Maybe it's fine. Hey Husky, what I was referring to was how do you find mini projects to increase your Python skill? Python is just a tool, but if you're not constantly working on a house, the tool is useless. Okay. It's not a super philosophical question. So for me, at least with like Python, most of what I work on is just like whenever I find a problem, I'll try and build a tool, or I'll first try and find a tool that does it for me. But then I will, like if one doesn't exist, I'll try and write something for it. But I also maintain a bunch of things written in Python, so I'm constantly working on those things and like building and improving those. So I guess hopefully that kind of answers your question. Ish. I love Guido Van Rossum. Just tell him to delete the org and then he can delete his account. That's fine. Because that's all I'm gonna do if I accept this. I'm just gonna delete it. Maybe I fetch... Is there like a merge? Rename 2? Bad object. Okay, so this is a completely different SHA. What is this SHA referring to? Merge commit SHA. Oh, is this what it'll end up being if it merges? I don't know. But I do want to see which thing it checks out. There's no such option. Please accept the invite as soon as possible. There is an option, because that's exactly what I would do. I can show you there's an option. Show you where it is, too. Where's the... Oh, maybe... Is it really not? How does this work? Oh, right, this is my other account. We need this one. It's so hard to click on this other window. This one. Yeah, so you can go to settings, and then you can go to... Where is it? Danger zone. Delete this organization. And you'll click that button. That's all you have to do. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Welcome back, friends. I'm not deleting pre-commit. I'm just showing you how you can click this button. I promise you I'm not deleting it. That'd be real bad. Everything would be real sad. This is not a troll. It feels like a troll, my dude. Anyone knows of a tool to translate files from Chinese to English? I don't know. Does Google Translate still have an API? Google Translate. I know the Bing Translate API is cheaper. That's another option. Oh, this is weird. Whoa, why would they do that? It's like a sticky header for a little bit, but then as you scroll, this scroll bar gets smaller. Man, I would have hated to have been the front-end engineer that worked on this, because this is just so wacky. Anyway. Okay, so I wanted to check some pull request and see which revision the checkout code thing does, because if it checks out the right branch, then I don't have to do anything special there. Pull request. Few details. This is the action. We ran checkout. Oh, it fetches the merge version. Fine. That's not what we want. Because we can't really perform patches on the merged version. We have to perform patches on the actual branch itself. I wonder if there's an option to check out. Let's us do something else. What are the options to this thing? Repository, ref, token, clean, submodules, LFS, fetch depth, and path. So no, we won't be using, I guess we could use that action and then just check out a different branch, maybe? They have a limit and they blocked my IP. Oh no. Actually, Walshy says, is Linux your preferred operating system? I use macOS, but I'm thinking of switching. Yes. So I'm actually running Windows. But for development, Linux is what I prefer. Can you calculate the merge commit SHA by hand? No, because you need a timestamp. But I don't actually want the merge commit. I want the non-merge commit. So I need to get... how did I get it before? Pull request.head.repo.clone URL. No. Where's the branch stuff? Get checkout head. Oh, so that was just wrong before. That was just wrong before. Oh. We need to find which of these fields is the right one. Let me get rid of the non-JSON stuff here so we can use JQ. Lots of fields on this thing. Okay. We don't care about links. We don't care about the base. We do care about the head, though. Okay, so this will get us to the branch name, and that's what we really care about. So we probably want... oh, I got lucky there. Sometimes that'll crash my terminal emulator. Fuck macOS. Fuck anything Apple makes. I agree, Sarcastic Dante. Wholeheartedly agree. How did GitHub calculate that? Oh, they actually create a merge commit. There's actually a branch that you can check out, which I did here. This is the actual merge. It creates a fake merge commit. It technically lives on indefinitely in your repository, and like, this is actually kind of a fun little hack that you can do. Is you can, I've done this to find credentials in people's source code before. You can fetch all of their pull requests and every merge that has ever happened, and you can find when people accidentally committed stuff. It was pretty fun. But not necessarily super practical. Oh yeah, Apple's hardware is not worth the money. Like, almost never. You can get commodity hardware. You can get, like, equivalent hardware for, like, 1/3 of the price in most cases. Like, for instance, oh no, I'm dropping frames. No! Why are we dropping frames? Hello? Oh no, not this again. No! Are we back? I guess we're back. Hopefully we're not having the same internet problems I had. What was that, a couple months ago? I thought it died. No, it seems to be back now. I've dropped 0.4% of frames this stream. I'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, so we'll still use this checkout action, but we need to find the right branch. And the right remote. So we'll do what will we do? We do need to pull this data out of this thing. Oh, I already did the right thing here. Let me see what it has fetched already in the default state, so see what we can reuse here. Alright, it fetches ref's heads star. Okay. What the hell is this? Color code.extra header. Don't know what that's about. Oh, but this won't get the remote repository. That's annoying. Okay, so we'll still need to do that. So what do we do here? Clone URL. We still need this. JQ raw output pull request head repo clone URL from this thing. And then we change it to have the secret in it. A little bit janky, but fine. Get remote add PR source clone URL. I just thought of like a weird edge case here. So if we have like get history going like this, and somebody branches off here, and this is the commit we're looking at, but master has progressed, and so what we probably should be testing is the merge here. We should probably be testing this commit, but then we want to push to this branch. So what do we do? Merge and then run? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. So we do actually want that merge commit, oddly enough. Oh, that makes this so much more complicated, though. Anthony got hacked. Second Hayden is hacking me. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I really enjoyed the operating system, metal shell on the MacBooks, but that's about it. Yeah, that part's the aluminum is pretty nice. I'll give them that at least. I use Ubuntu 18.04, but I only use it because it's simple for me to set up. That's why I use it. Hey, what's up, Major Axe? Welcome to the stream. So maybe we don't need this checkout at all. We do need to do this cloning dance though. Where is this? Dot pull request dot base. Yeah, so we need all of this here. Get init dot, and then we need to do this, but instead of head, we want base. Get remote add origin base clone URL. And then this is fork clone URL. Hey, what's up, Matrix? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. So then we need to check out this branch and merge master. So we do get fetch fork. Let's see. PR branch name is going to be .base.ref. And then, what was the other ones? It's base and head. Head.ref and base.ref. So the PR branch name is equal to JQ raw output. Oh, I forgot an equals here. So then we do get fetch origin, target branch name, and get fetch fork, PR branch name. And I can actually probably test this. Maybe. Then get checkout fork slash PR branch name dash B PR branch name. Oh, we need to set up some Git configuration. Right. Oh, we did that down here. Sweet. And we'll change this. Git merge no edit origin slash target branch name. Yeah, this is now a bash stream, I guess. Okay, so this should actually get us the repository in the state that we want to modify. Cool. Sarcastic Dante, I saw that pipecrade's yield from is broken in some cases. Yeah, someone's working on that, kind of. There's some like tricky edge cases that happen when. Cool, awesome. There's some tricky edge cases that happen when the loop variable is referenced afterwards. So someone's working on that and hopefully fixing it. But it hasn't been fixed yet. We're working on it in this PR. We mostly had that case handled, but there's another case. Why is this taking so long? Oh, right, because there's 63 comments. We mostly had that working, but I found this other case where G technically references this variable, this loop variable. So this is like valid code. But this doesn't occur after the for loop, it happens before, but this references a closure variable. So there's some tricky edge cases to handle here. And we haven't finished working on that since then. I love Guido Van Rossa. My student and me deleted all of our accounts and repos. Goodbye, it was an honor to troll you. I'm sure you'll be back, friend. I'm sure you'll be back. Oh hey, this guy added me on LinkedIn. We did actually talk in person, so I will add him back. Cool. Kick and ban. No. Interesting. They do this thing. I wonder if we can use the same approach. Because I know you can use this to do token authorization. So maybe we'll do that instead. Then we don't need to do this wacky sed that's definitely a bug. Yeah, we'll just do that. So that makes this less less jank. And we don't need these variables later. Get fetch. Let's see. Actually, I forget what the header looks like, so we'll look here because I know I've used it here. GitHub API token. Nope. What? Oh, right. We just use ** quarks. All repos, source, GitHub. Authorization token thing. http.extra headers. I'm concerned about what this is. These two strings match, and oh, this is just retrieving those values, so that doesn't do anything. Okay, hopefully this works. We don't need it all capitalized though. Token, and this should be... dang it, I got rid of it. What was it? Shoot. Oh, we have the repo though, so we can look at that. Can look at the original code. Secrets.github token. Yeah, that should in theory work. Still can't understand sed syntax. Well, I got rid of the sed syntax. We're all good. We don't need sed here. Wait, do you know another special case is identical that makes that broken as well? NFL uses ESLint. That doesn't surprise me. They have their own special configuration for it too. That's awesome. I've shown this on stream before, but this is kind of cool. If we look at the Library of Congress, they've got a pre-commit configuration. Also, apparently they temporarily disabled ESLint by just commenting it out. But they actually use quite a few hooks here. Why is there that iSort's working for them? Maybe they have some trick that I don't know about. But anyway. Okay. I think this sets up the repository in the right place. Maybe. And we'll be able to write this in JavaScript. We don't need this. Then we need to actually do the run. Commit run dash all files. Show diff on failure. But we need to save the return value of this and not crash, probably. So if I remember right, the trick for that is retc equals 0 or retc equals this. And then we need to do stuff based on that. Oh, this is out of order. And there, that should work. JavaScript, yeah. Yeah, we're about to write some JavaScript. It's about to be a bad time. I saw this while I was working on Inspector Tiger. This case can be ignored, but it's something to keep in mind. Line 503. Double enter iter. Don't return iter self.file, but yield from it to avoid closing the file as long as it's being used as an iterator. What the fuck? Really? Ugh. What a stupid edge case. Yeah, I'm not gonna handle that. That's dumb. Rashab says, good night. Well, thank you for stopping by. We will protect our homeland. The rest of it is dumber. Yeah, the whole, like... Why does pep 380 call close? Yeah, this is weird. That's weird to me. Bang reject pep 380. Yeah. Syntax for delegating to a sub generator. Yeah, I don't know why it calls close. That's pretty unfortunate. I wonder if you could do yield from iter. Does that change it? Who knows? Anyway, it's not important. Okay, I think this is the code that we want. How do I validate that this works? We can actually just put it back to what it was before. With just moving the file. Okay, remote set URL origin clone URL. We don't need to do this. We do need to do... Need to make the window bigger for a second. We need to do this while pushing. I'm gonna see if this works, and then we'll port it to JavaScript and cry a little bit. Updated approach. Okay, what was the thing that I have to do here? We have to... We have to make a file called foo. That's the... we have to do it in my other account. Test repo, please ignore. Create a new file. foo.py. Okay, we'll see what that does. I couldn't figure out a way to insert a version. I'm sorry, but I'm giving up on the latest version thing. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. I can do that eventually. Let me just leave a note for myself so I don't forget. Pre-commit version should show the latest version in the docs. Right now it is hard-coded. Don't really want to update it all the time. Plus we have pre-commit available when we run it. This might be easy to implement. Not sure. Oh, this failed. Okay. Like, what? Why did I get an email for that? But it was not what I thought it was. Okay. By the way, what made you want to start streaming? Initially it was that I wanted to force myself to sit down in a block and like work on some code, and also work on like speaking stuff. But then you guys made it so much fun that I just continued to do it. Oh, I should add set-x to see what's actually going on there, so we don't actually know what it's doing right now. We don't want to amend. Or debug info. But yeah, I enjoy chatting with you guys and like answering other questions and like, you know, producing somewhat educational content. And it's fun to talk with chat. I don't know, that's the reason why. Hey, what's up, Kawil? Thank you for the follow. I probably said that wrong, but welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to press follow. Yes, that is what I used to say is identical until I felt like it sounded insincere, and so it does actually matter to me, but repeating that phrase seems silly, so that's why I haven't said it anymore. So this should run updated action, or does it run the old action? I don't know, we'll find out. I find it fun to stream when people watch. I like talking with people as I code too, but looks at my like 4 followers. Yeah. Okay, so it actually ran stuff this time. The requested URL returned error 400. That's weird to me. Subscribe for more amazing videos. Yeah, you know it, Sarcastic Dante. Oh, these didn't get set to anything. That seems not good. So that must mean a couple of things. Must mean we don't have GitHub event path anymore. It says it's there. Oh, I hate debugging this. It's so hard to see what's actually happening. This is why it failed though, because we tried to fail an empty string, or we tried to fetch an empty string branch. I don't know why this JQ didn't work though. Where does this come from? Oh. Oh. Wait. I'm a dummy. These commands are missing the path here. I know how to do this. This is I am programmer. Although we need to edit this file again. How many edit buttons? Okay, so that should trigger another run. I get an email for every failure. It's pretty great. It's exactly what I want. Okay, what do we got this time? Running some pip install, cool. That's just wasting my time for now, but that's all right. I wonder why nodemv doesn't provide wheels. Probably should. There's an egg for 132. That's awesome. Does the setup.py do anything tricky? Nope. No C extensions. Someone else asked for this. Oh, this was me, but not the same thing. Upload wheels to PyPI. This will improve installation of nodemv by a few seconds. It's not much, but it adds up. When promoting a new version, you can switch from doing Actually, does it have the wheel metadata is the other question. Setup dot... No. Nope. Wheel... universal wheel setup.py. I forgot how to set up. There's a way to set this in setup.ui instead of setup.cfg. Oh, here, stack overflow, exactly what we want. Options, beatist wheel. Is that what we want? Yes. Cool. Alright, we're just gonna make a patch then. Git clone. Why is this ugly? Why would you do this? Universal wheel. Is pip the new npm? Hopefully not yet. Git commit -m. Nodem is a pure Python package. Juice pi2.py3 wheels. Assuming you currently promote a release using I just like muscle memoried the sdis beatus wheel because I type it so often. Additionally, promoting wheels is as easy as doing as soon as you have wheel installed to the might be considered. We'll see. That's because Bower Control W yarn is the new npm WowWee. Oh man, Bower. I remember when that was the new hotness. We actually ran our own Bower server because it was not actually a server. It uses Git for everything. We actually ran our own Bower at Yelp and set that up and did all sorts of stuff for that, and then eventually we're like, well, fuck that, time to switch to npm, and then apparently they switched to yarn and then switched back, or who knows. It's y'all, it's not my problem. Hey, what's up, holy fook? Welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. Give this guy some upvotes. Okay. It failed again, which is kind of what I expected-ish, maybe? We're still getting a 400. Why? Push. GitHub. Certainly looks right. Okay, so I have a token in here. How do I check whether... I know it's JSON. I guess I could... Oh, how do I do this without giving away my GitHub token? Because I want to see the format of this file, but I don't know what it is. Because I want to try fetching using that. This should work. It's weird. I wonder what the 400 code is. I won't look, pinky promise. Since when do we call it promoting instead of packaging? Oh. Maybe that's a term that I made up. Like deploying, I guess. Oh, this might be better. Git config http.extra header. That might work better, although it's the same code, so... I'm making a pep command for the bot just to make a quick little f string. Oh, okay. So that if somebody types like pep 580, you can get to the URL. Using it in a workflow. Oh, this is different. Try that instead of token. Bearer. Oh, you mean like, 8.zfill4? Like that, Hayden? Is this what you're looking for? So you can turn pep8 into pep0008? It is a thing. Bruh. Yeah. I think you can also do it with other characters? Nope. Why would it be... Why would it be useful like that? Nope, it's literally just zeros. Super, super useful function. But no, yeah, you can use zfill. Okay, so I edited that. We need to go back and edit the pull request again. We'll get this eventually. Edit file. Oh, hi! Man, I can just imagine the people watching that follow me on GitHub are just like, what is this? What is this guy doing? Also, Hayden also starred my test repo. Nice. Hi, RSS2 Gen. Find the library for generating RSS 2.0 feeds. Why does it still support Python 2? Haven't seen this sort of system since the early 2000s. Solid. Okay, we failed. Why? Why are we unable to fetch using this token? I guess I'll switch back to my set approach. Shitty. Well, didn't want to use the set approach, but that's fine, I guess. Abomination. So I know the set approach works. Why is the music really quiet now? We can't win. Sometimes it's super loud, sometimes it's super quiet. There we go. Hayden Prime. Hey, with the chatbot PRs. This is true. Looks good. Oh, I see what you're trying to sneak me into, though. This has a bug. Has a fun bug. If somebody puts curly or pep Just a little thing you'll have to fix.
When you hear music,
But otherwise looks good.
what you hear when you hear melody is the interval between one tone and another. The steps, as it were, on the scale. It's the interval. So in the same way, in the intervals between this year's leaves, last year's match, this generation of people, the interval is in some ways just as important, some ways more important
Oh no, I didn't want to delete the file. No.
than what it's between.
Edit file. Does Bandit catch this? No. Bandit doesn't know about my weird syntax things. It would if it was like, I don't know, an actual HTML templater or whatever. Hey, what's up, Jugmag00? Good evening. It's not quite evening for me, but good afternoon for me. But good evening to you. I'm struggling through GitHub Actions. Again. I'm relearning the same problems I had last time.
So space, night, death, darkness, not being there.
Please tell me who you are.
Of being.
I did.
You don't have one without the other, just as
Oh no, I didn't.
without having
I did not. Git config user.name. Recommit. Git config user.email. Do I actually have an email address that I can use for that? I don't think I own a pre-commit email address. We'll just use this. Do that here. Don't blame GitHub for this, blame Microsoft. It might not be called ESC, it might be called something else. Something like that, though. Yeah, no underscore. Same idea, though. My super scientific escape function. Git add dot fatal index file smaller than expected. Whoa, what? I've never seen that error before. That seems not good. That seems reclone your repo deal. You could try git fusk FSCK, might fix it. Hey, what's up, Chen Tsu? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Cool. Alright, that worked. Nice. Oh, you gotta fix it still. rm.get/index get add . That fixed it? You're more brave than I am. More brave than I am. What the fuck, GitHub Actions? Oh shit! Why are these out of order? Why are these out of order? Yeah, why are those out of order? Maybe they happen so close together in time that... Time.sleep 1? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so that should reset it back. Oh, will it re-trigger the action though? I don't know. What? Okay. I guess the answer is yes. Kind of surprises me, but also kind of doesn't. Interesting. Living on the edge. Why? Because I force pushed or because I sleep one? Oh, it worked again. Okay, cool. So this is the base code that we're going to try and port to JavaScript. How terrible is it? Okay, so we have to reuse this action. I guess that's not the worst. Hey, what's up, Doname? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. And Mag1, thank you as well for the follow, and welcome. Okay, so we need to somehow figure out how to reuse another action, which is just JavaScript, so hopefully it's just including that JavaScript. And then we need to run a bunch of commands. Which actually shouldn't be so bad. Oh, I guess we can change this to use pre-commit now, although I'll do that logic in JavaScript later. Get a bunch of emails about this. Oh, did you fix this patch now? Can I merge this? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Here we go. I haven't taught Hayden how to force push, but he doesn't use it very often. Oh, clever. I like it. Input validation. There we go. Oh, but you don't need to do this at this point, because if you're just going to validate here, yeah, whatever, I'll just fix it. Good enough. Good enough. Close enough. Oh, I still haven't set up CI for this. I should maybe do that. Do you want me to set up CI for this thing? What are you working on right now? I'm still working on this GitHub Actions thing, but I just merged a change to the bot. All right, Sarcastic Dante, you can type Emacs right now if you want, and it won't complain at you. Freedom, yes. Yes. Oh, also, yeah, that's fine. If not, pep.isDigit. Actually, what if they did bang pep8? I guess we can just do... Why is the music quiet again? Oh, this song just ends quiet. Does the trailing slash matter here? Pep 008. 0008. Does not matter. But it saves a redirect. So we'll leave it there. Oh, you're right, I did. Fortunately, we can run this and just try it. Okay, so you should be able to do bang pep. And then... yeah, I didn't make it work with no space. Hey, what's up, Dwayne Crates? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It seems to work. -1. Yeah, seems to mostly work. Epic, yeah. Okay, let me... oh, I can commit this on another tab. Slightly improve pep command. Yeah, because pep is not, or -1 is not isDigit. But, interesting thing that you can do though, oh, I don't have IRC open. If we go here and get wide characters, actually, let's use one that we know works. Wide character for one of my least favorite peps, 3333. Grab just those characters. Then I think you can do pep wide characters. And it gives me a broken URL. Yeah. So we should fix that too. Alright, you guys are free for a little bit from the bot's reign. We can do this instead. Int rest. Actually, what does that do? Int 123. Okay, cool. Accept value error. Else. Spare pep. I guess we can just do stir int zfill 4. Does this fit on one line now? Oh, nope. Why don't you just capture digits in the regex? That would work. It would work. But maybe I want to make pep wide character 3, wide character 3, wide character 3, wide character 3 work. Okay, let's try this now. We run this. Does it link to pep process sucks? Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Hey, my least favorite pep 3333, the one that introduces Unicode, where is it? Unicode byte strings? Where's the thing? Anyway, this thing, bytes as Unicode string. Stupidest fucking idea ever. They skipped the pep numbering for this, yes, because pep 333 is the original pep for this. This is the Python 3 version of the 333 one. Don't want to add that patch. We want to add this though. Improve pep check to use integers. To use ASCII integers. Okay, cool. Oh, they skipped 666 also? Nice. You're using URC again. URC works. It's a thing. Hey, yeah, you got your patch merged. GG. And you got a kitty cat. Look, you got a kitty cat. Meow. Okay, this thing works. Time to port it to JavaScript. You can install from Git. Sure, from GitHub. Use GitHub branch as a dependency in package.json. Oh, well, not opening your article. Guess you can go fuck yourself, Mr. Medium poster. I'm tempted to hook up the bot to this channel, but use a different prefix. Yeah, that works. I've used that before to mess with other people. You should add a license before there are too many contributors. Oh, do I not have a license? Alright. I do not have a license, you're right. What can I copy a license from? License from Babi. You guys all agree to MIT? Cool. Glad we had this talk. You want GPL v3? You're going to sue me. Oh, you do actually have commits. Those 11 lines, though. They're all the GNU checker. Oh, wait, you added Emacs. We got rid of this. This is the improved version of that. Okay, you added a plus. You added Emacs and a plus, just to mess with Sarcastic Dante. You'll sue me. Sir, This Twitch chatbot that you wrote violates my license. Well, okay, so because MIT is permissive, you can now relicense it under GPL v3. That's not how that works. I'm not a lawyer. Hey, what's up, J Della Rubia? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Like pre-commit with no dash. Yeah. What does star in a Python argument? There are 3 different kind of ways that it can do stuff. So there's this star. There's this star. And there's star star. H. So what this star does is it means that you can call it with any number of arguments, and it will turn that into a tuple in this value here. This star means that this, or all arguments afterwards, must be called using keyword-only arguments. We'd have to do x equals 5. And this double star means that all keyword arguments will be splatted into a dictionary here. So do this, then we run this. You'll see that these 3 arguments became a tuple. This named only argument x was printed directly, and these named arguments were converted into a dictionary. So that's what those do. Specifically star message prefixes equals stir. That's this version, where it takes any number of prefaces. Agreed. I'm calling my lawyer to step down from the case. Please don't sue me. Okay, npm install from GitHub. This is what I want to do. Wait, you can just do this directly? If you do not include the @ symbol on your scope name, npm will interpret this as a GitHub repository. That just kind of makes me sad, in a little bit, just a little bit. That it makes me sad in that npm is assuming that everything is on GitHub, which is a pretty shitty assumption. It's certainly convenient, but a little bit weird. npm install pip install python setup.py install. Oh. Yeah, no, you can stack it. Flags becomes, so it's actually, let me show you that function. So this is actually a combination of 2 of these forms. Where did that go? This is actually a combination of both of these forms here. So because I have a splat argument here, everything after it must be keyword only. It's actually the same as up here. Do I use this anywhere? No. Why did I do this then? There was a reason for this. There's some command that was specified twice. Oh yeah, bang today is twice. Yeah, so this allows me to say both bang today and bang project trigger this handler. So both of these end up as a tuple inside this prefaces argument here. It's 1 a.m. in Turkey and I'm watching a JavaScript stream. This is weird. Hashtag we want Python. Oh, actually, will that work? That's a good point. I wonder. Huh, that should work. Yeah, it does. So you just can't have multiple underscores in a row. You can also do... Oh, maybe you can't. If it did this first, you could do it. But it does not. Oh, I bet you can do... Oh, really? It doesn't automatically pick it? Alright, whatever. 515, why do you have all these memorized? I only memorize the ones that I hate, like Pep 3333. I guess I know Pep 8. I don't really hate that one. There's parts of it that I'm like, Pep Grave. Oh yeah, this is the project you were working on stream. I didn't catch your stream, but I saw you were streaming. Resurrecting dead peps. How does this work? Why do I not want to look at this file? Well, this is not Flint with a Y. This is Flint with an I. We're okay with that. Whoa, that's kind of nifty. Like a specialized syntax that makes a list slice. List range int finish.string. Interesting. Thank God it's not Flint. Yeah, that was my initial thing. Okay, so we're not gonna worry about cache for now. We'll do that later. It's gonna be complicated. Python. Set up Python. This is the one we want. So we're gonna npm install this. Or does it have a tag? How does this work? Release it. Deprecate version. What does that mean? What does it mean? It looks like they use a moving tag, so that's kind of annoying. Remove old parameter that is deprecated in a patch version. Love to semantic versioning. Handle version $ohio doesn't work. The reason the $sign doesn't work is because it's special in regular expressions. It means the end of the string, so you need to escape it. $sign matches the end of the string or just before the new line at the end of the string in multi-line mode. So you need this as that first string. Raw string with escaped $sign. We still want that tab. What is your bot called? I wonder if I can see it in the chat. I see you. I don't see... Do any of these sound like a bot? Is identical, that sounds like a bot. Nothing else matters, that's a good name. I like that. Sorry, I'm just like peeking on people's names in chat right now. Or is it logged in as you? I'm exposed. Oh, it's logged in as you, I see. Gotta head out. Well, thanks for stopping by, Is Identical. Hope to see you around in the future. You were probably just like, oh, JavaScript, I'm out. Microsoft once called... Oh god, no, stop. Not making noise. Yes, Microsoft did once call Linux cancer, but now they're embracing it. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Micro $sign oft. Yeah. I don't have the patience or the alternate emails to sign up. Oh, you can just sign up with a plus. That's what I did. So I did like Anthony Writes Code bot or Anthony Writes Code plus bot at Gmail. It's different than my main account. Is Identical is a bot. Oh, that's why you were saying you were exposed. Got it. Okay, makes sense now. Okay. JavaScript. What is my node version outside? 10? That's probably new enough, right? Right? Maybe? Oh, I'm using a PPA, that's right. Node source PPA. Which means I can probably just update to... Yeah, I'm using the 10.x one. Let's just change this to 12.x. Yeah, my bot is saying oh hi to you. Alright, will it upgrade the version of Node? We will find out. Speaking of PPA, what exactly happened with dead snakes in Python 3.8 and how did you resolve the problem? I haven't completely grokked the problem. Oh yeah, this is really annoying. So, I can show you from... Actually, I don't know if I fixed this version, this computer yet. If I haven't... No, I've already fixed this computer. So what happened is Ubuntu actually published their own Python 3.8, and I didn't notice until this person made an issue. And their package is slightly broken, unfortunately. Let's see, Ubuntu Python 3.8. Internal server error, yay, canonical. Yeah, so they pushed to Bionic Updates this package. Bionic Updates is included by default. And they added this package, and the reason is stated in this changelog. Where is it? Anyway, the reason that they backported this package is they want to preview it before making it the default Python in 2004, which will come out next January, February, March, next April. So they backported this package, and unfortunately, or the way that Python non-default Python packages are set up in Ubuntu's official repository is there's this other package called Python 3 extras. You know I can find it from here. Distutils. It comes from Python 3 standard lib extensions. And so that produces these packages here, 1, 2, 3, these 6 packages, including the distutils package and the lib2to3 package. And the weird thing about these is dpackage dash capital L Python 3 distutils. The weird thing about this package is, as you would expect, it includes the Python 3.6 sources, but it also includes the Python 3.7 sources. And now it includes the Python 3.8 sources. And this is actually what was causing the problem with the new package, is these 3.8 sources were conflicting with a package that I was publishing. So I was publishing a package called Python 3.8-distutils, which is supposed to be the standard package name for non-default Pythons. But then since both packages provide the same files, you can't install them at the same time, and so you'd get a conflict. And the easiest way that I've found to fix that is to uninstall my packages and then reinstall by running these commands. Hey, what's up, De Silva? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, this was the easiest way to fix it, and it's just like I, out of my control, broke the commands, or broke the packages. Commands. No need for dead snakes when you only want Python 3.9 and Ubuntu. For now, we'll see. We'll see whether Ubuntu keeps it up to date, and even if they do keep it up to date, I'm usually much better about updating the packages before they do. But technically, no, you don't need it for now. Their packages are also slightly broken. I can show you that. Docker run. We run Bionic, apt update, and apt install Python 3.8 venv. This should be the venv module in Python 3.8. We'll see a very fun thing happen when we try and use it. Keep talking about Ubuntu messed up packages. I just tried to upgrade my WPA supplicant package on 1804. Because the 2.6 doesn't connect to my secure router. Oof. Is there a shortcut for this? astpretty.pprint, ast.parse. You can use the CLI. You can do astpretty. What was the string you wanted? Dev standard in def xpass. That's one way. But no, there isn't a shortcut. This is the easiest way. There's some sneaky stuff going on here. So dev standard in is a special file that represents the standard in of the program, and this triple arrow says feed this string as the standard input to this tool, or to this command. My friend at Yelp actually showed me this, and I'm really glad because it saved me so much time in so many places. Alright, but what we're doing here. So if I run -m venv, it will just like silently error in the wrong way. It says apt install Python 3 venv, which is useless because I did. It's there. But if we rerun this command here, which is the one that's actually failing, they have a too broad accept because Debian. But if we get rid of these, we can see that it crashes on this cannot import sysconfig from distutils, and the fix is actually to do apt install Python 3 distutils. But their package is broken. Broken! And oddly enough, to fix 3.8, we need to install Python 3.6, which is just a bit of a facepalm. But now we should be able to run this successfully, and And it works. Oh, TTY is broken. And you can successfully install stuff with it. Yay! So how does app decide from where it pulls the Python 3.8 packages when both Ubuntu and the PPA provide them? So by default, it just picks based on version number. So you can do app cache show Python 3.8. And this sorts by the version number. So Ubuntu's current version is 3.0 380-3, and then 1804. And my package is 3.380-1. So if this were a 3, it would pick my package over the other one. But since it's a 1 is less than 3, and so it picks this package first. And if I upload 381, then it'll pick my package over this package before they upload 381. But yes, that is why. They added the same thing to the AST module after pretty dumping in 3.9. Oh, so you can do it with dev standard in? Yeah, you can do that without this little arrow. So you could do AST pretty, dev standard in, and then like def x pass, and then control D, and then it'll do the same thing. There are other ways that you can select which source to pick from. I don't remember how they work. We use this in one place at Lyft. Let me see if I can grab the code for that. Off screen, because it's a source. So this repository. Why does it take so long to load? Image base. Prefer Ubuntu libSSL. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so you can do something like this. Oops. So what this will do is you can say for a specific package, prefer a certain source. So this might be like Bionic updates would be the source for the Ubuntu provided one, and then you can set a priority. I forget how the priority works. I think by default they're 500, and you can go above or below that. So that'll work. They use file type from argparse for default standard in. Yeah, I don't like argparse's file type. It doesn't give me the flexibility that I would like. Plus, I think tools that mysteriously read from standard in are kind of crappy, because like you'll run them and then they'll just be hanging and you'll have no idea why they're hanging. So I tend to avoid those types of scripts when possible. That's just me. Oh right, we were updating Node. That was the whole reason that we got into this PPA thing. It did update Node. Cool. Update Node.js to 12.x. Then I don't need to use Node-env. I can just use Node directly. So you can delete this env. I'm actually going to delete the node modules. Thanks, I hate it. Yay, it rewrote this log file for no good reason. Annoying. Let's see. All of their internal interfaces, they use that approach, like tokenize. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Hey, what's up, JakeJ24? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Parsit07. The most annoying part for the package managers and dependencies is that we live in a lot more agile world now compared to the original times when apt and yum was invented. Yeah, it's true. Things move forward really quickly. Hey, what's up, Avery245? Thank you for the follow. 3.8 migration is hard. Type error. Required field type ignore is missing from module. Yeah, I really don't like the typed change that they made. To me, it feels like kind of a... I think this was another one that Guido kind of forced through. I especially don't think it's useful because type comments are going to go away very quickly. It's like Python 2's end of life at the end of the year, and so no one is going to use type comments anymore. And 3.4 is dead, and 3.5 is dying. Did you see the new tokenizer? They just hacked it to adapt this change. No, I didn't. Do I want to? Probably not. In my opinion, we should just use app bundles with deduplication for the different app dependencies. Yeah, that would kind of work. Then you end up in like the Conda or such situation. And sometimes deduping dependencies doesn't always work, like particularly with like NumPy and stuff, where you have to worry about your sibling dependencies for your output binaries. Okay, what were we doing? Explaining this stuff. We need that. We care about this repository. We need to install from this. Actions slash. This is gonna be super unsupported what I'm doing, but as long as we're pinning, it shouldn't be a problem. Setup Python slash tarball slash v111. What does re.compile this thing do? So this is a regex that matches a literal bang. Oops. Matches a literal bang. Well, not a literal bang. So that doesn't match. And then it must be followed by any \w, which is any word character. So like this. But not numbers? Oh, it does match numbers, but not spaces. Or like non-word characters. For instance. Yeah, double bots in the chat. Oh no. But then my bot replies to the other bot. Oh, I bet there's a way you can make an infinite loop there. Are you trying to make $sign work for chat commands? Is that what you're trying to do? Avery245 asks, how long have you been coding? Let's see. I started when I was 10 years old, a really, really long time ago, to cheat on math homework. To make math homework easier. My first program was a quadratic formula solver, because I was sick of typing in that stupid formula over and over. And I wrote that in 2001. So I've been programming for about 18 years at this point. Seriously programming, or like programming for employment for money. I've been programming since 2009, so about 10 years being paid to do it. In 2009, I guess that wasn't the first time I was paid. I think the first paid project that I did in programming was in like 2008, 2007. It was a kind of a freelance thing where I was tasked with taking, so I had two contact database formats, and one of them was this weird XML format, and the other was a different weird XML format. And so I wrote in XSLT, because it was the fastest thing. I needed to take a million contacts and change them to another one. So I wrote an XSLT transformer, which XSLT is super fast, but it's like XML transformations using XML. And so it converted it from one format to the other. Hey, what's up, JS Grant? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Man, I wonder if I have that code. I think I've looked for that. I haven't been able to find it. I don't even know where I would search. Laptop data? Maybe? Programs. That sounds relevant. Here, I'll show this on screen. Can I zoom in on this? Kind of. BitTorrent, what is this about? Oh, I wanted to draw the, you know how when you get like a swarm diagram? Oh, a lot of people are here. You get a swarm diagram where you have like a bunch of different nodes. It's gonna be a really shitty diagram. Let's say we have 5 nodes, 6 nodes, 7 nodes, whatever. And then you can like connect all the dots to say like these are the possible connections that you could make. I wrote a program which generated the like resulting connected graph because it looks cool or whatever. But anyway, I wrote a program to do that. That's what that VB form is. This one triggered a blue screen of death for the lulz. That was browser stats for a website that I was doing. It was a card game components test. I don't know what that is. Deck creator is another. Oh, this is code to write code. This is before I was smart. Yeah. So I wrote like a Go Fish game, but I didn't think to just like write loops or whatever. Oh, you can't even see it's off screen. I didn't think to write loops or whatever. So instead I wrote a program which had a loop to write code that I could paste into my other program. So that's what this is. Some real shit code there. This was an eBay bidder, which I'm pretty sure was against the terms of service. FA notifier. What is FA? I don't know what this is about. Time interval was too high and was adjusted. Form agent. Oh, I remember. We wrote this like form submission website, and then this was a checker to see whether someone had submitted or not. Form agent. Oh, I never finished that one. Gender. Hashtag triggered. Oh man. Okay, well, that hasn't aged well. I'm not gonna read that code. If statement generator. Here's another like crappy program that I wrote. Math. Oh, this is a fun game. Can I still run it? I can. Okay, so this is like a mental math game where like you're supposed to just like do these over and over. And then eventually it switches to like negatives. No, that's negative 11. 40, 52, negative 2, 52. But we didn't like, I didn't, what the fuck? Oh, positive 2. Anyway, whatever. Oh, I think if I remember right, if you open up calc.exe, oh, maybe it doesn't work anymore. It used to be if you opened up calc.exe, it would, oh, maybe it needs to actually be calc.exe. Oh, I don't. It would, it had a cheating detector. So if you open up the calculator, it would, error. But anyway. Let's see. Oh man, behind in chat. What is going on? Has the opportunity grown since? Yes, I currently work at Lyft. I work as a infrastructure developer on the developer experience team, where I build tools and software that make developers productive. And, well, in theory. But we manage like the development environments and like a bunch of developer tools and productivity stuff. Your programming skills are mature enough to drink now, 18 plus. Not in the US, but in a lot of places in Europe I can, or they can drink. Mad lad. Shaz Robot says, I just got an extra credit Python assignment for my discrete math class. Pretty stoked. I'm mostly a C++ person now. Awesome. Sounds good. And Hayden trolling the bot. Dash F unroll loops wowee. How did you know what field you wanted to get into? To be honest, I didn't. Programming for me was mostly a hobby when I was a kid. But I actually thought that I was going to be I wanted to be a doctor, and then I wanted to be a pharmacist. So I actually went to school for biochemistry, and then eventually switched partway through and to computer science, obviously. And so I didn't really know what I wanted to do, but I was good at programming, so it was an easy switch for me. Move circles. What does this do? I love my code that like doesn't have proper indentation. Like, who knows how I actually read what this code did? The other problem is I can't compile any of this anymore because it's VB6. I don't have a compiler for it. Move shapes, probably the same as move circles. My IP ticker. Oh, this was a ticker for this like image view count on this website. A lot of 6s. Where did that window go? Here we go. Number guess. This was like a 20 questions number game. I don't know what those did. Reflexes. Oh, this was one where like it changed the color and you were supposed to click real quick. Weird sound thingy. No idea what that is. Source underscore code. Well, this is not where the XSLT code is, so somewhere else. I wonder if I can search local dist star.xslt. Presumably I could find it that way. Nope. Code's gone. Bummer. I wonder if my dad still has it, because he was the one who organized the contract, because I wasn't 13, so I legally couldn't work, which was awesome. But yeah. How did you know it? Oh, I already answered that. Does that count as AI? I mean, it had some if statements. Code Cane. Lol, there was someone at my job that did something like that. IT got on his ass. Best thing I have ever implemented. Stallman quotes when exiting. All the government should be pressured to correct their... That's funny. I like that. You should rewrite your Go Fish program using TensorFlow or something. Old AI to new AI. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's got to be bugs in it because there's no way it worked properly. Would you recommend getting a computer science degree? This is such a hard question for me because like my degree was not all that useful. I mean it's useful to like get in the door at your first company, but like once you have a job, no one really cares where you went to school. I don't think I learned all that much in school, but it was a good like networking opportunity and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't necessarily have a good answer for that there. Oh, having trouble getting it working, Hayden? Huh, weird. Your father profited from you. Not actually. I got all of the money from it. But he set up the contract, so. But anyway, that's that. Cool, so this adds the setup Python task. We gotta somehow call this. I think everyone's situation varies too much to say if you should get a degree or not. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Uptime, 4 hours. We have 20 hours to go. Actually, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hopefully remember to unmute when I get back. We'll see. Just mess with you guys. I remembered I was muted. Anyone help me out here? On your bot and why it's broken? Line 25. Bot prefix. I mean, that should work, right? What are you trying to use for your bot prefix, Hayden? Like, what character are you trying to use? I mean, you missed one here. You'll need to handle that. Oh, you need the word global here. You need the word global in front of this, otherwise you're not reassigning that. Also, it's too late because these already get assigned up here. This is what I did. I studied for 1 year. After that, I found a job and quit university. Yeah, that makes sense. Twitch has spam protection. Yeah, that's why my bot is a VIP. The VIP status lets it post as much as it can. Make me VIP. You could just subscribe. That'll also remove your rate limit. Just saying. Although the rate limits are pretty okay. They're like once every 2 seconds or something like that, or once every second. Which if you're typing faster than that, then I mean, then I guess you're fast typer. Actually, that's pretty slow. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Enough. Okay. So let's try and port this code to JavaScript. Node modules. Node modules / setup Python. I don't actually know how require works at all in JavaScript, so we'll see how this goes. Hey Hayden, thank you for the subscription. See, I got you to sub. What's up, Alpha Gains? Welcome back. The spam is going, yeah. I was gonna sub anyway. Well, thank you very much, Hayden. I need a job. How old are you? Is identical. You should be able to get a job. What's up, Neil M. Barker? Thank you for the follow. 16. Oh. That's old enough in the US, at least. Okay, that's not what I want. How the fuck am I supposed to use require.js? I don't actually know anything about not JavaScript. Here's the module that I want. Hayden, what am I supposed to do here? Is this what I want? It did give me an object back, but it's not what I want. Okay, so this just runs, so I have to just execute this script. Got it. Hey, what's up, the New Boston? The New Boston says, game time. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I do actually follow college football a little bit. Let's see how my team is doing. I can't spell. Oh, that game was not close. Yikes. 2 interceptions. That's not good for him. Wait, why is it showing me just Michigan State stats? Oh, here we go. Shea Patterson threw 4 touchdowns. And got sacked. A couple of times, it looks like. This game was not close. Yeah, the code's transpiled, so I was trying to look in the lib directory, but it looks like this script is self-executing, so I actually need to just run this in a sub process. Although, maybe I just need to find the code that does this. Yeah, it automatically runs run. If version arch equals get input architecture required true. Yeah, I think I can just call this as a sub process. Just running require. Oh, that'll cause it to run as a side effect? Can I just call require in a random spot? Okay, so this is action slash setup python at v.1.1.1. This will be require. Is there a get failed? Because if it fails, I want to just exit there. Actions core. Packages core. Source core. Set failed. Process.exit code equals exit code.failure. Function error calls issue. Where does this come from? Oh, it imports it, I see. Calls issue command. Okay, so it just writes to standard out. So we need to do if process.exit code. What am I supposed to do here? Process.exit function exits from the current Node.js process. I guess I could do throw. I know how to JavaScript, right? That's how you do that. Jesus, yeah, parse it. You can tell I have no idea what I'm doing. Also, we're gonna need a lot of console.log. Let's debug this. The nesting in this module was WTF. Oh, yeah, the number of functions I had to go through? Yeah. That was pretty nuts. Okay. So the crappy thing crappy thing here is I need to run a bunch of shell commands, essentially. But I can start by getting the... the stuff out of here, maybe. Core.getInput. So we'll retrieve a token. That'll tell us whether it's helpful or not. Are we sure that the process variable will be available for the if statement? Process, global, I think it's a global, right? Global objects, process, yeah. I remember some stuff from Node.js. Oh yeah, should be available. We need to get the token. We also need to get I see we have Stallman's bot in the chat again. Yeah, Hayden, that should work, but you won't be able to set it from the command line because it's already been fed through all of the decorators at import time. We're gonna create a bot loop here. XD123 says, man, when I move on to a new language, I just forget everything on the old one. Do you happen to watch Small Ant 1? Is that where the XD comes from? Because if so, then nice. If not, then I'm just wrong. Total GNU domination, January 2020. Okay, guys. Too many bots in the chat. Nope. Okay. Well, he runs this. He does speedrunning of Super Mario Odyssey, and he does this completely useless skip at the end of the run that he calls XD skip, and chat usually just like spams when that happens. But anyway, that's what it reminded me of. Push equals core dot get input. So we're gonna make it not push by default. So I use this options. Oh, it gets it as a string? I would have never guessed. Name.replace whitespace with underscore uppercase. Input underscore variable name or the empty string. Is it .2 lowercase? If I'm right, .2 lowercase equals true. So by default, this will be false. Token is boolean, or token is truthy, and push is true. Okay, so now we need to start our barrage of executions. Tools, packages, exec. Here's where we do all of the fun shell check bullshit. Oh, not shell check, shell. Oh, it's so gross. Do we have another that's not terrible? This looks better. But I'm pretty sure it still uses a shell. Command to execute can also include additional args must be correctly escaped. Oh, these are escaped properly. Okay. See exec options. Oh, this is async, so I gotta do... Is there a synchronous version? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Anyway, we'll try this. I'm hoping it errors on error. Otherwise sadness. What am I behind on in chat? Wait, that is wrong source. Okay, this is better. GPL vfloat info. Neil M. Barker says, I've just started to learn Python as part of my PhD, but watching what you're doing has made me just shit myself. Yeah, I'm writing terrible JavaScript right now. It's real bad. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just guessing, and we'll run it a bunch of times, and I'm pretty sure it's going to fail. But I'm hoping that this works. This is so ugly. Git config user dot name pre-commit user dot email pre-commit at example.com. This is where we get some environment variables. This is the payload, okay, so we can get that. Dot payload dot pull request dot repo dot clone URL. And I'll eventually make this work for things that aren't pull requests. Ugh, this is gonna be a super hack, and hopefully it will get better over time. Keep doing it and you'll become a professional shitter like us. Yeah, this code is awful. This code is so bad. If token their for clone URL equals oh, I did this wrong. Pull request dot head dot repo. It should be base. Still within 80 characters, we're good. Base clone URL equals base clone URL. Ugly. Okay, that seems to work. $replace regex. Start with HTTPS. Escape those two. Ooh, look at me using fancy f-string things. This code is all awful. I'm so sad. Fork clone URL. Isn't there at least something like group exec? I wish. These are the only interfaces they gave me. I assume it's for some weird Azure Pipelines shenanigans. Target. Pull request base.ref. I think these can be consts. In theory, I can use ESLint and it will tell me what's wrong. Holy shit, this is such a bad experience. I hate everything about this. Git fetch. Alright, this needs to be in brackets. Origin. Target branch name. Let me fetch from fork the PR branch name. Hey, what's up? G6? Sorry, I butchered that, but thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Why are we rewriting it in JavaScript exactly? I want to be able to reuse this code so that it can set up the Python versions in the same way that GitHub Actions normally would. And it can run on all of the runners, and it can run on whatever platform. Is the goal, I guess. I could do it in Docker, and then I wouldn't have all the flexibility to do that. And then I would constantly have to like upgrade stuff and build a bunch of Docker images and redistribute that. At least that's my thought. There's also a chance that none of this shit works, and I'll start over a different stream. Yeah. Git checkout. Aiden gives up. Oh no. Fork / PR branch name. -b PR branch name. Because GitHub Actions is not a complete product at all. Yeah, that's true. What is the difference between re.findItter and findAll? I seem to remember one yields matches and the other yields strings. FindItter returns an iterator you're yielding match objects. Find all returns non-overlapping matches. The string. If more than one groups are present, return a list of groups. This will be a list of tuples if it has more than one group. Yeah, so you get strings versus match objects. Checkout, and then merge, no edit, origin slash target branch. And then we need to sleep one. Sleep one, JavaScript. How to make your JavaScript function sleep? Is there a sleep function in JavaScript? Oh. Oh, no. Node.js sleep. Surely there's a thing. Oh, I don't want to install a package. Cool, this is exactly what I want. Also, it sounds terrible. How to sleep in Node.js using async and await. Yeah, I know, I could use set timeout. The problem is the script will just exit. Anthony's trying to make it look like a viable solution. Yeah, you got me there. And I get overlapping matches. Both of them say non-overlapping. No, you'd have to write your own implementation. It looks something like... Look, I wrote a walrus assignment. Python 3.8. Oh god, what happened? Alright, this is spelled wrong. Oh yeah, this is another thing that's broken with the upstream packages of Ubuntu, is they try and import this apt package on all exceptions. But anyway, here's how you would implement that. Have at it. I'll give you the paste bin. No. Paste. But it's sneaky, but it works. Alright, Hayden, how do I use set timeout without the process ending? Like, I want a set timeout that's awaitable, essentially. Actually, I could look at how this code does it. Really, that's what it does. Sleep promise. Why is there so much shit in this repository when clearly it's probably just gonna be like 3 lines of code? Oh, I see. Makes sense. You pass it a timeout, and it will make a new promise with set timeout that resolves that. Promise takes a fat arrow function. Wait, how do you resolve? Oh, it takes resolve. Where does this file live? Test repo, oh. Await is only valid in async functions. So my code is already broken, is what that's saying. Re-implementing sleep. This language is evil, yes. How are you supposed to do this? Is the answer port to TypeScript? I bet the answer is port to TypeScript, and then I'm gonna be like, God, I hate async await. Xargs grep await. There's literally one thing that uses await. Async function main. That didn't work. Pepgrave / Transformers 97:1 ASN 001. Do not use assignment expressions. That's amazing. Port to TypeScript is always the best idea. Yeah, I agree. I just don't want to deal with the compile step. But I've learned that these awaits already don't work. So I need to do async function main. And then indent all this code. Wait a minute. What am I indenting here? Oh, I got rid of the try. I guess I could just do try main. Seems like your implementation of sleep is correct. That's what I hoped. cool. Although I have too many parentheses. Where did my sleep function go? Oh, that's in the other file. Right. That didn't work. Oh, this is milliseconds. Right. Hey, it works. Oops, sorry. Bang the microphone. Hopefully that wasn't loud. I saved so much time compared to your approach of manual implementation, search, and test. I still prefer Anthony's way instead of consulting Stack Overflow. Yeah, I probably should have checked Stack Overflow. 5 is gone, 19 more to go. Yeah, this is a 24-hour stream. We're gonna have a bad time by the end. Okay. Wait, sleep 1000. We're up to here. Oh, we need to run this still. Pip install pre-commit. Change title. Anthony learns async Node.js in 24 hours. Yeah. It does say open source Python programming, and I'm writing JavaScript, so we're clearly lying somewhere. I promise this is Python. Oh, my music stopped. Yes, I am still watching. By the way, I stole your title for my stream because I couldn't think of a better way to describe what I'm doing when I'm not working on a specific project. It's fine. It's all good. I set mine to that because someone's banging on my window. Why are you doing this, bud? Whatever, not my problem. I set it to that because I used to update it every stream, and then I realized how much work that is, and I would forget half the time. And if you post to Twitter within like a couple minutes of updating the title, Twitter will get the old title. So it's just like completely useless to change it anyway. So I just set it to something generic. And most of the time it's consistent, and people ask about Python, and I'm happy to talk about Python. Okay, so instead of git move, we're running pre-commit run dash all files. It means I need to figure out how this exec function works. Unfortunately, I was hoping I didn't have to figure out how it works. But now I need to know the return value. Is the link working for his keyboard working for you? Oh no! Dang it! Why did they do this? Mine is not white. Mine is black. Code 87. This the one? Gone up in price. This is different. It's the same keyboard, but they've changed it somehow. It was not this expensive before. And I have clears. A new classic. I haven't figured out how to program these yet. Currently, one of them is on, and I don't know how to turn it off. But yes, so this is my keyboard, roughly. I guess I'll update that link. Shakes fist. I hard-coded the link, yeah, I did. It's very easy to update that, though. Oh, I even linked to HTTP before? Pleb tier. Pleb tier. Oh, that's the V3 version of it. Is there a V2 version? I don't know what version mine is. Open box, 88 key. This is more like mine. This is V3 also, though. I don't fucking know. Maybe I should find it on Amazon? Mine are clears. Mine are like this one. See if I Hackerman this one. Oh, there we go. Wait, why did it redirect to the V3 one? V2. Damn it, whatever. This new link is good enough. Let's try that. Does command work? Keyboard. Oh, I can check on the bottom of my keyboard. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, mine is V3B. Huh. Maybe it isn't an older model then. Oh well. We'll fix that then. But yeah, thanks for the note there, Alpha Gains, on the 404, but it should work now. If you squint your eyes real hard, it might start looking like Python. Yeah, that's true. And did you hardcode that link? You should use an API. If there's none, you should parse the site with an AI. Yeah. True. Racket says you can customize the board the way you like it. Yeah, mine's not. The only thing that's custom on mine is the cherry clears. Although in theory I could pluck keys and put other keys on there. I just haven't because it's a bit of work. Hey, what's up, Fork04? Fork04 says, I love Python. Well, you're in for a treat today as I write JavaScript. JavaScript and sadness. JavaScript and sadness. Mostly sadness. Okay, in theory we're close here though. We need to exec commit run all files show diff on failure. In theory. Then we need to run a commit. So we have if push. Then we need to run git commit -m fixes made by pre-commit. And then git push fork head. Okay, that's in theory how this thing works, but unclear. It feels more like re-implementing basic Python stuff in JavaScript because reasons. Yeah. It's me! Oh, are you the fork? Are you? Oh yeah, it is you. I see now. I was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? It's me, Mario! The pizza and the pasta! Okay, I'm Italian, I can make fun of Italians. We talk with our hands, as you can tell. Okay, so now I need to look at the docs on how this exec function works. How do you work and why are you broken? Is the right way to ask. Exec options. Set the main directory. Silent. Optional defaults to false. Ignore return code. That's what we want. Okay, so are there trailing commas in JavaScript? I can never remember. I'm gonna assume there aren't. Ignore return code is only true if push is true. And then what does it return? Tool runner. Amazing. Oh, they've implemented Schlex.quote here. Hey, what's up, Voot Legend? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Enough Italian for today. Savantagini! Cast, it looks like. Orca4, thank you for the follow. I already welcomed you to this stream, so welcome again, friend. Results. Oh, that's just a clone of the exact options. Returns a promise of a number. So, it is literally just an integer. as the result. Okay. Is an integer truthy in JavaScript? That's Python. If one console.log hi. Surely it is. Yeah. And if 0, we do not. Okay. New hair, who dis? Oh yeah, I got a haircut like 2 weeks ago. It's still me, recursive chat. Parson asks, are you half Italian? Yeah, somewhere around half. Like, it's either 3/8 or 5/8, and I can never remember. But that's where Sottile comes from. Although we've anglicized it, so it's Sottile. So if we return .0 and push is enabled, then we're going to commit and push. I mean, this looks fine. This to-do can go away. And then I guess we just start trying it, right? What could go wrong? We do need to change the main or the action.yaml. Inputs, token, required false, default empty string. Surely we can leave that out. Description, github token to fork/push. I wonder if we can just get the github token. Toolkit packages github. Surely this will tell us. Nope, you have to pass it in. That's fine. It's you again, 4go4. Yeah. Hello, hello. You're working on a pre-given action in Docker right now. Yeah, we'll race to the finish, Hayden. You write yours in Python, I'll write mine in JavaScript. We're having that super role reversal here. What other... Push. Description. Whether to push back to pull requests. Required false, default false. Actually, I don't think I need that. And then we also need to copy the options from the... Where is it? Where did it go? The setup Python job. It's Node, but we want Python. Python version and architecture. No outputs. Run pre-commit. Hey, what's up, Regen Jacob? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Just a shell script, yeah, it's essentially, well, my thing, it's just a crappy shell script with JavaScript. Dude, I think you are an OCR/audio bot that says something when it texts the word fork. That would be funny. Fork was a bot. Regen Jacob says, what do you code? Usually I write Python, but today we're writing crappy YAML and crappy JavaScript. Some of the stuff that I maintain a bunch of important packages in the Python ecosystem. One of them is PyTest, which is the testing framework that pretty much everyone uses. I'm one of the 4 core maintainers. There's, I don't know, 20 or 30 non-core maintainers that do other stuff. I also maintain one of 3 in Tox, which is a like command runner utility that, again, most of the ecosystem uses. I'm also a maintainer of, or the current maintainer, there's 2 of them, although the other one is pretty much inactive. It's mostly just me running the show now. Flake8, which is a linter framework for Python. I am basically the sole maintainer, but there's another person who has commit access to pre-commit, which I created. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Pre-commit's kind of my baby. It's basically you declaratively list a set of linters and code formatters that you want to run, and it will manage installing and running those on the relevant files. So you basically check in this small configuration, and then anyone who works on their repository can easily get all of their linters set up immediately. And that's some of the stuff I work on and maintain. There's a bunch of other stuff too, but that's the TLDR. And today I'm working on making a GitHub action that runs pre-commits and commits back to the branch. Fork says Ubuntu sucks really. It's fine. Gets what I want done. Looks like you might beat me to it. It wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me, Hayden. Yours is failing now. How does this work? Testing McTest face. Oh, you're just doing a workflow. Yeah, this part's easy. We already had this working. I've already had this working before. The hard part is getting the action YAML working. Check the Docker file. There's no Docker file here. Where? Where Docker file, Hayden? Where? Oh, you linked the wrong thing. I see. Removed unnecessary stuff. Yeah. Python 2 dev. That's a yikes from me, dog. Anyway, yeah. I mean, you'll probably get it working. Wouldn't surprise at all. Not cool, Prime Hayden. Not cool. No, it's fine. I don't want to discourage you from building stuff. If yours works better, then more power to you. We're just gonna continually amend this commit. And then, in theory, it'll eventually work. Hey, what's up, JD MTTE? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You didn't actually scroll through the logs. You're right. I didn't actually scroll through the logs. Have you scrolled through them for me and are now giving me a screenshot? I see you are running pre-commit. That's not the hard part, though. I've already done that. Regen Jacob, all my GitHub projects are private. I have quite a few that are private. Where's this one? Let's see if my profile loads in incognito. Or will it also crash? Oh, it did load. Yeah, I have 98 repositories, although a bunch of the ones that I... Yeah, go away. I don't log into this account very often. This is my second account. 68 source repositories, although one of them is this test repo, please ignore. What is the hard part? The hard part is committing back to the branch when it fixes stuff. Is Identical says, I gotta go, this time it's real, it's 3 AM and I need to sleep. Good luck, I'll test this action tomorrow in Inspector Tiger. Assuming I get it done. That's a big if. But thanks for stopping by. Happy to see you in the stream, and I'll see you around in the future. And Is Identical streams on Twitch, so give them a follow. Hey, what's up, Jackie Alcine? Welcome to the stream. Sleep is needed, even computers should do it. You can already use mine. Yeah, well, I've already had pre-commit working in GitHub Actions before. That part's not hard. I've done this already. I could show you even. Color code. Pull requests closed. This one I think was running them. Yeah. So here's already pre-commit running in GitHub Actions. I already had that working. The and committing back to the PR is the hard part. Sarcastic Dante, so I took a little nap. Welcome back. We're still working on GitHub Action stuff. You'll be very, very sad though, because we're writing JavaScript today, Sarcastic Dante. Is this on GNOME? Yeah, this is basically stock Ubuntu. The only like customizations that I have are the terminal is forked. GNOME terminal. So we're running a fork of the terminal, and this is because GNOME terminal broken. Is that the repo? Yeah. There's a feature called tab tearing, which if you grab a tab and let go, it makes a new window. And I like this feature, but it can cause a crash. I know how to trigger the crash, but I'm not gonna do it right now because it's kind of annoying. Because then I have to like close everything and like restart. I guess I can do it. Here, we'll turn the bot off for a second, so Sarcastic Dante can talk about Emacs as much as he wants. And we'll set up all this state in a second. Oh wait, I was gonna show the bug. Duh. So if you drag a window onto another window, and then it'll crash the window manager, which is awesome. But I like the feature enough, and I know how to avoid crashing it, so I've forked it and turned the feature back on. Let's restart the chatbot. Over here. This back setup. Cool. Yeah. I guess that wasn't so bad to quit and come back. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty vanilla. Hayden asks, what is it that you're doing different then? The different part is this down here. This committing back and pushing. And like handling tokens and making that work properly. Love to see free / I forget the L stands for, but open source software being used on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, and developed, I guess. Oh, you've noticed that I'm using Nano. Haha. I won't be using Nano forever though. I'm currently working on my own text editor, which right now doesn't do all that much. This is the color test that'll eventually be used for syntax highlighting. The Babi can open itself right now. You can like navigate around and like enter text and like line break and backspace and delete and all that sort of stuff. And recent feature that I've been working on is making undo work. So you can undo and redo and like get back to that state. Feature that I worked on this week is jump to line. So you can jump to a particular line number. That works. You can save files, or well, you can open multiple files. So let's show that working. So let's say we have multiple files with different states. You can also like, if you do some state in some and like redo, you can actually manage that same undo and redo stack in multiple files. You can save, close, you have multiple buffers, all that sort of stuff. And you can see it save that file. But anyway, eventually I'll use this text editor instead of Nano. But until then, it's kind of a proof of concept, and I slowly work on it occasionally on stream and stuff. Hey, what's up, Flasdem? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Emacs is created, yeah. uh, you can do all and more in GNU plus Emacs. But yeah, lots of. Oh wait. Really makes me miss synchronous programming. But I have no idea whether this works. We're about to find out for the first time as to whether this works. I forget how we were testing this, though. Lots of tabs to close. Oh, it was this one that we were testing it in. So we're not using this greeter thing anymore. Let's say push true. And I think we need token secrets.github token, maybe. Precommit ID precommit. Why do we need name and ID? Don't know. Let's try this, see if it works. That would be pretty cool if it does. What do you want there? Use control space to trigger autocompletes. Oh, that's how you do it. Cool. Maybe it will work? Question mark? How's the work gone? You know there's an exec sync. There isn't for this stupid library that I have to use though. Where did it go? Where is that window? This one? No? This one. Yeah, so you're supposed to use this exec toolkit thing, which only has these two functions. Or, yeah, these two functions. Actually, it's only one function. Hey, what's up, Gunnarin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This does some like special Azure pipelines, or not Azure pipelines, GitHub Actions stuff. But yeah, I know the like Node.js child process API has exec sync. I know that exists, but I don't think I'm supposed to use it for some reason or another. This one. And it failed. Cool, what failed? Will we have enough? Syntax error. Fucking of course. We'll just have ESLint fix it for us, right? That's how this works. That's disgusting. Yeah, I agree, Nalej. Where's the code so I can look at it for you? Here you go. ESLint couldn't find a configuration file. Ugh. Alright, we're not gonna... How do we check the syntax? Is there a, like, node? Check syntax. Node.js. How to quickly perform a syntax check. Node-s check. Okay. Line 59. Yeah, the other thing that's real shitty about the way this is set up is it forces you to check in the node modules. It's just disgusting. Yes, I know. Shush. Why did it point to this line of the file? World may never know. I tried running my window manager instead of XFWM and my PC screen went black. I guess I did something wrong. First thing, whoever made this doesn't know how to do TypeScript types properly. That doesn't surprise me. Hashtag Microsoft. Your music player works. Oh, that's good. At least some. It's something, right? Okay. It worked. Something. Why does this cause it to succeed? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. I know that's my code though, but apparently raising an exception here isn't sufficient, so I need to do this. Gross. 2019, the year of async await. Oh, but now these lines are too long. Gross. It's just gross. And back. Welcome back, Hayden. Yeah, this code is very yikes, sarcastic Dante. The what face is not great. Oh, you're not actually catching the exception. You'd be best with the dot catch in this case. So I can undo everything that I just did. Right, because it's a promise. Is that how that works? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. This is fine. This works. Surely. Missing required key repos. Right. I know how pre-commit works. If you wrap awaits in a try-catch, the exceptions will be caught. Main.catch e console.error. Oh, I see. Yeah. Whatever. This probably works. I tend to use .catch instead of a huge try-catch block. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Zars? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This guy's typing is mad. Yes, Tansy. I am the mad typer. Tuxorum says, what the hell, is this not just a simple shell script? It is. But it requires you to write it in JavaScript, so we're writing shitty JavaScript. Maybe I should just do --c giant string literal. What could go wrong? Open platform. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, we're writing JavaScript today. It's not good. I don't like it. We're all struggling through it together, though. As I start sobbing uncontrollably. We just made it incorrectly succeed, so maybe we can make it correctly fail now. It should be erroring because I don't have the right files set up. They should have worked to make it language agnostic, right? More so than like, I mean, it is kind of like you can do JavaScript or you can do a Docker file, but that seems like a escape hatch to me, like a giant fucking hack. I think being like, oh, you can use Docker, being like, oh yeah, that makes it language agnostic now. Obvious objectives going on there. It's 100% a hack, yeah. I'm looking at this code and they've shadowed the same name a ton of times. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Okay. We're hopefully successfully failing now? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Undefined is falsy, and 0 is falsy. Cool. Which actually, I don't think I need that. If undefined. Should not run, and if 0 should also not run. Oh, one too many curly braces. Apparently an empty block is valid. Okay, so this should work. Edit this file yet again. You don't need to pass arrays to exec.exec. That is true, but I also don't want to get shell injected. Because, like, imagine if this had a space in it, or cat Etsy password, or like anything like that. This would not be properly escaped. It's exactly the reason that you don't use shell equals true in Python. Hey, what's up, Crow? Your name is black in my chat, so I just see a hi and nothing else. This is you, Crow. Nothing. So I have to highlight your name to figure out who you are. But welcome to the chat. Okay, it failed, which is what we expect, but did it fail for the reason we expected? Oh. We ran the action, we ran pip install pre-commit. Oh shit! It got to where I expected it to be. It tried to commit afterwards also. That's fine. No, that's not how this is working, I don't think. It is. I definitely read that code. I definitely know that's how that's working. Still ends up as an array. This is just a nicer input. No, it doesn't. Where's that link? Command line and args. Yeah, so the tool path is supposed to be args 0. Command args. Where does this come from? Tool path equals command args 0. Oh, command args equals tr.arg string to array. Yeah, so that's just gonna do split on strings. We already looked at this earlier. tr is tool runner. I'll just open it up just to show it. Arg string to array. Yeah, so it's doing like shell lexing here, but it would mean that I would have to properly quote things. So it's not quite going to work out the nicest there. What's the main repo of my thing? We're doing it in my second account, my alt account. Pre-commit GitHub action. This is what we're working on right now, and this is the repo that we're running the tests from. Where? Oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna pronounce your name. Says Python Akbar from Vance. Welcome. Happy to have you in the stream. I'm actually not doing too much Python today. We're running some JavaScript. It's a little bit yikes, but going. And Tomacola says open source. Yeah, I'm working on some GitHub stuff. It's mostly working. Yes, Knowledge, the code is awful. It's completely awful. I'm just trying to get something working, and then we'll make it better later. Bitset also says hello. And Zakone Grusha says Hackerman stream. I mean, we can be the Hackerman. I do have the hat. Alright. The hacking stream now, we're ready. Oh, it's so much quieter. Whatever. Bitset says, what is your developer setup like? So, it's not great. But I run Windows, and I'm running Ubuntu in a virtual machine. I have a few repositories that set up my dot files. This is one of them, which is my Scratch repository. I don't actually have that many dot files. I'll show you the basic ones that matter. Yeah, the rest aren't super important. I guess my git config might be. Bashrc, it's very, very simple. I don't know what this does. I copied it from the base bashrc, but it sets up history. I intend to make this longer because right now it cuts off too soon. I just haven't done any research and fixed that. This is the Debian PS1 with one slight change in that there's a new line here. This makes it easier for chat to see what I'm typing on stream. But I liked it so much while streaming that I used this same PS1 everywhere else. This turns on colors for bash or for dir and less. Or wait, I forget what this does. I don't remember what this does. It does something. This enables bash completion. This sources my aliases, which we'll look at in a second. I put my home directory's bin.dir on the path. I have a prompt command which, if I cd into a directory with a pre-commit configuration, it will run pre-commit install if it's not already installed. I also use activator. Activator is kind of a cool... It's intentionally spelled with 2 A's, yes. Activator is a cool thing. If I cd into a directory which has these files, activate and deactivate, it will automatically source this one. And so you can see, like, I cd into this directory and this virtual env got activated. If I cd out, it'll run deactivate. It makes sure to prompt before then so that you can, like, validate that the scripts are valid and you're not randomly running code from the internet or whatever. But that's activator. I have some stuff that sets tab complete in Python. I don't really need this anymore when I stop writing Python 2. I use Nano as my text editor, which, yeah, it's a bit newbie-ish, but you'll watch me write Nano in Nano, but it's something to see. Let's see. These are my aliases. I turn color on for ls and grep. I have some typo aliases and some kind of meme aliases, but not all that much. No real shortcuts, mostly so you guys can see what I'm typing and like be able to reproduce stuff, but also I can go to other people's computers and run commands and expect what I expect to see. And I type fast enough that aliases don't really save me all that much time. Here's my NanoRC, pretty straightforward. Case-sensitive search, don't wrap lines. Tabs are 4 spaces. I use regex search. I turn off the help because I know the commands at this point. And this gives me one more line of space at the top. I turn off the locking because it's buggy, and I unbind this character because this key shortcut is basically fuck up my file, please, and so I don't like that. And then I have some custom highlights. Only one of the highlights is probably worth looking at, which is my gitignore highlighter, which all it does is highlights comments and sets a formatter which calls Vim that sorts the file. Yes, my NanoRC shells out to Vim. What could go wrong? Then my git config is pretty straightforward. I alias some typos and then me. Other than that, this is so I can send emails using my email address. What is your most used Vim shortcut, and can I see vimrc? Probably my most used Vim shortcut is :q or :q bang. I do have a vimrc. Oh, I didn't check it in. This is my vimrc. It's literally one line, which calls flake8. He doesn't know. Sort is probably the one that's the most useful for me in Vim. I do know how to use Vim, I'm just not that good at it. Hey, what's up, OXHash? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Knowledge says, so it's a bit like Durev. Yes, but Durev misses some of the security features that Activator has. So there's a race in Durev where it will source the file that you haven't validated and can cause it to run arbitrary code, whereas Activator tries really hard to not do that. Hacker Man with the hat, yes. What does fuck up my file do? I guess I can try and show you. We'll move my NanoRC out of the way. So this is vanilla Nano. So you can see more space causes this extra line to show up at the top, and we now have the help here. But if I do Control J, it just kind of is like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna fuck up your file. And we hold it down. Oh, it's not fucking up so many lines here. You can see it just like kind of just breaks code wherever it goes. I guess it's kind of alright on this space indented code. It really messed up those imports at the top though. But yeah, I turn it off because this is not cool. But anyway, that's my basic setup. Why is that a thing? I feel ignorant. I have no idea. I think what it's supposed to be used for is if you have a bunch of comments You can use this to fold them. I think that's what it's for. I don't actually know, though. That's my guess. And all of my setup is automated using Puppet. I'm not logged in here because I'm currently playing with 2 GitHub accounts to make this thing that I'm working on work. So I use a serverless setup of Puppet, which runs Puppet in, what is it, this Puppet apply mode with dash module paths, so it includes the right things. But Puppet is a declarative configuration management system. So you can see like, what's an example that I set up? Docker, sure. So Docker, I include the package for it. This sets up a PPA and pulls in the package, and I add myself to the Docker group so that I can run it without sudo. But anyway, that's my setup. I need to take the hat off because it's too hot. I'm a fake hacker anyway. But that's my setup. Hopefully that helps you understand. And Adam Control J concatenates lines. Maybe that's what it does. I don't know. All I know is I've hit it on accident so many times and like raged as it just like completely destroys my file. And then hit that enough times that I was like, no more. Okay, so in this pull request, we actually need to go to this branch and create a pre-commit configuration file, and then we'll be able to see whether it's actually working. Create a new file. Pre-commit config.yaml. Let's see if I remember the version for this. Hey, what's up, Draconic Fae? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Let's see, 240? Yeah, I remembered properly. Let's just add a few simple hooks and add pre-commit configuration. Man, it still feels like I have the hat on, but I definitely don't. Like my head's messing with me. JD MTTE says, do you have brown switches on your keyboard? So they're like browns, but they're actually clears, so they're like heavy browns. But yes, astute ear there. I like the clears because they're a little more oomph, I guess. And I actually use the same keyboard at work. But you can run bang keyboard and bang keyboard 2, and that's those are my keyboards. Since it's funny enough, I'll show this on stream. This is one of my mechanical keyboards that I have at work. This is play/pause, and this is turn the lights on and off. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't even remember. But it's pretty funny. Okay, why do we fail this time? Oh, I forgot get add-u. Dang it. Or I can just do -am. That'll work. So what it should really do is run pre-commit again after this to make sure that this fixed everything, now that I think about it. We'll need to do this again afterwards. Is this gonna fit on one line? We'll find out. Nope. What happens if you do... Oh, we'll try in a second. I'm wondering what happens if you commit and there's nothing to commit. Also, you are safe from shell injection as it actually uses spawn and not exec. Yeah, but I'm not safe from splatting, where like it takes a space and converts it to not a space. So like I would have to worry about proper quoting. Make the buttons 1 and 0 and write programs with it. Yeah, that would be something else. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, if I run git commit -am foo. Oh, it exits non-zero. That's annoying. I guess we gotta fix that too. If ret and push. Const diff equals await exec.exec get diff quiet. If diff. It will return non-zero if it has a diff. Yes. I was just super confused why on earth I was using exec when it's a bad practice. Yeah. I don't know. Microsoft. It's not me. I didn't do it. I promise. Their special function does some like printing. I think that's the whole reason that they did it. Oh, please, 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 please work. Surely this will be the time, right? And then I'll worry about cleaning up the code some other time? I don't know. Because I've been streaming for what, almost 6 hours now? And that's usually about the time where I run out of steam because I get too hungry. And then go do something else. I'm just trying to figure out if they're using special sauce they didn't want to have to tell you about now. Yeah, most of the differences is they're printing out this the commands when they get run. I think that's most of the difference. Oh, dang it. No, it's not running in a temporary directory. I think it's mostly just the printing stuff that's different. Pretty annoying when your round trip is make a commit on GitHub and then wait for CI to run again. Draconic Fae asks, what operating system are you running? The answer is yes. I'm running Windows, what is it, 10.1 or whatever. But I'm also running Ubuntu 18.04. So, yes, multiple operating systems. I also have a Mac that I use to do some, mostly just use it as a build machine, but I don't think that actually tells you what version it is, but it's a BSD machine. Do you mean dual boot or Zen, or this is VirtualBox? I don't dual boot on this machine, but I dual boot on some of my other machines. Like my work laptop, I dual boot Mac OS and Ubuntu. Works pretty well. Shit. Look at this. Look at this. Pre-commit fixed the white space. Amazing. There's so much to do to fix it to make it actually useful though. But at least it kind of works. I'll have to fix it up later, but it seems, I mean, it seems kind of right. The one interesting thing is it didn't rerun. I guess it's fine. We made sure to run them here. You're a quarter of the way through your work for the day. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a 20. I don't know why everyone thinks I'm doing a 24-hour stream today. That's not happening. There's no way. There are no checks for this commit. I just want to see the little this thing. Yeah, there we go. If it fails, it's a check, but if it passes, it's an action. Oh, consistency, whatever. If it ran pre-commit. Oh, how does it know that these are? Why did it make these gray? They must have some special highlighting. They know. It caused this diff. And then it ran this down here. I don't think I did this right though. There's still... Right, so if we're not in push mode, this exit code should matter. Oh wait, it does. Perfect, okay. This needs to be in here. I'm a shitty coder. Alright, tell me why I'm a shitty coder. I'll let you troll. What's that? Why are you using so many methods? There's literally 3 functions in this file. Do you have any, like, actual criticism of this? Or should I just time you out and move on with my life? No, you have no actual criticism. Perfect. What do you work on? Show me some of your code. You work on my mom. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye, friends. Oh, man. He works on my mom. He got me there. Can't believe that he writes my mom. I don't know what I would do. What is happening? I was gone for like 2 seconds. Oh, there was just a troll. He was kind of fun, yeah. But at the same time, I don't know, if he didn't post dicks, I would have like let him be and like chatted with him a bit, but the ASCII art just like set it over the edge for me. Rated by a troll, yeah. He knows that his COBOL has your stuff beat, yeah. That's true. Even more true now. What is this? What is your URL? 1 year anniversary of the.
We have so many degenerates here.
There are so many degenerates here. What is this ASCII art? I can't. Alright, we're not playing this. We're not playing this game anymore. Don't give up. Yeah. We'll just troll. We'll just get some more. There's some quality ASCII copy and paste. That's true. Panorama says, "Hey, I searched through repos and I couldn't find the Twitch bot. Can you link that?" Yes. It's in my Twitch. I have a separate org for my like Twitch and YouTube stuff. So here's the link for that. Oh man, you have so many accounts, my dude. I'm impressed. I'm only timing out. I should probably be using ban. What was the other one that I banned before? Secret Keeper needs help. Yeah. Bye, friend. Turn the lemons into lemonade. Make an open source project for automatically dealing with trolls like him. Yeah, maybe I should, what, if there's a certain number of Braille drawing characters, that it just times them out. Would be pretty good. Revenge of the Russians, except he's physically making multiple accounts. Yeah, it's true. We will protect the homeland. Even twitch.tv, we can find a complete list of addresses. I don't know that you can iterate all the users. Not 9 a.m. Might be a thing you could do. How many accounts does he have, though? That's right, boy. Let's see if he's got a 72 account. No, but he did have 73 and 74. I wonder if he has 75. Nope. Okay. Well, we'll see what his next thing is. Final question: are you just hosting it on your system while streaming? Yes, it's super jank. Here's where it runs, so we can actually see this solid ASCII art up here. Definitely renders super well on my computer. I think these are the dicks from before. Maybe these were the dicks. I don't remember. But yeah, there's my chatbot. Eventually, I would want to host it on somewhere more permanent, and then like I don't have to remember to set it up each stream. But for now, it just runs on my computer. Mostly works. It's definitely kind of jank, but whatever. I wrote it on stream as well, so it was kind of like a cool project to iterate on, make it work. Sometimes I wish I didn't have BTTV to prevent deletion. Oh, so you still see the chat even after I delete it? Yeah. I guess if you also used like IRC or some IRC client to connect, you wouldn't see the timeouts or the deletion, because it's just IRC. But yeah, the chatbot is pretty neat. It was my excuse to learn async IO, so it's technically async or whatever. Where basically I parse the configuration, I start the event loop, and then this event loop basically, how does it work? Grabs a line, decodes that line, and then runs it through the various handlers, and if there's an exception, it prints back to the channel. But other than that, it's yeah, Yeah, it's mostly just like callbacks based on regular expressions. This command is brand new today, contributed by Hayden in the chat. Spite has asked, do function annotations actually do anything? In here they don't, but they can be used by a tool called MyPy, which does type checking on those. So if I were to make a type error, so let's say I just change this to an integer, even though username is definitely not an integer. Actually, that probably won't be enough to trigger it, because I don't think anything actually constructs that. Yeah, it's constructed with splat, so that wouldn't do anything. Let's say I change this to foo. If I were to run MyPy on that now, run MyPy files, or all files, might as well. You can now see that MyPy has detected that there's a type error there, and so that would help me find a bug earlier than I would otherwise. And so the annotations give it the information to detect that as a type error before runtime. So it's kind of a I don't know, it's a nice tool. I'm really happy for MyPy, and but otherwise they're essentially glorified comments. Don't really do anything other than that. Keeping track of this account says, have you ever tried Raza? I don't know what Raza is. Am I gonna regret Googling it? Raza, I don't know, programming? Is it a programming tool? Is it a language? There is the word Raza in this. Raza. Nope, it's some dude's name. What is Raza? I don't know what it is. I've never used it before. Knowledge says, don't call Twitch chat IRC. You might summon a certain pigeon tab to tell you it's not. Is it not? I connected with the IRC protocol. Like, this is just IRC, essentially. I'm sure there's some other, like, special stuff to it, but it should mostly just be IRC, right? Raza is a chatbot framework. Oh, I see. I just didn't scroll down enough. Oh, with an S. This one. This one? Great assistants that go beyond basic FAQs. I've never heard of it before. Sounds cool, though. With AI, man. Yeah, where's Grim when you need him? That's true. Rewrote the entire line to add 4 characters. Is that something that I did? Yeah, I probably did that somewhere here, right? What, if you say Grim 3 times, he'll appear? Is the name a pun? Which thing? Oh, Raza? I don't know. I assume it's a pun. Most programming things are a pun. Pigeon, pigeon, pigeon. Grim appears. I mean, I'm sure if you pinged him on Discord, he would probably show up. I haven't seen Grim for some time. He streams pretty often. He shows up in this chat every once in a while as well. Hey, what's up, Nove Dies? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Raza backwards is our is the prefix to our troll account. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know why you would come into someone's chat and just be like, your code sucks. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, this code is fucking trash. This code is actually bad. I mean, what it does is not bad, but the way it's written is not great, and I hope to rewrite it at some point. Is Pigeon even worth installing? I have it installed. I use it. It's my IRC client. Although you like your terminal client, which is like, it's fine. He streams around 4 a.m. UTC +1, which is, yeah, -9, so that's subtract 10. That would be like 6 p.m. Pacific, somewhere around there. You can host an IRC v3 server. Yeah, I could. The problem is like, I could put them on. I don't know. I would have to pay for a server though, or I would run it on my Mac, because I think it's the only one that I keep online. But I already have Discord, which is close enough to IRC. I could run it on the Mac. Yeah, you're right. That is actually the only machine that I keep on 24/7. You have arrived late, Toddy. I'm actually pretty close to wrapping up, unfortunately. The trolls weren't people, they were Rasa bots. Yeah, that would be, what, Half-Life 3 confirmed? You're early. Yeah, you're early for next week's stream. Or tomorrow's stream, if I stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I do need to, like, fix this code, because it doesn't do all the things that I want, and I kind of hate this. I hate this a lot. Twitch chat is just an IRC. Why are you trying to get me to say that again now? Oh, I've been summoned or something. Hey, what's up, Grim? I was caught claiming that Twitch is just IRC. But I'm told you will correct me and tell me that it's not. I know Grim shows up pretty often. I'm gonna embarrassingly hide the JavaScript that I disgustingly wrote today. But yeah, it's why is Twitch chat not IRC, Grim? Twitch IRC implements 4 IRC commands, keeping in mind that IRC has 2 RFCs and a draft spec as well. Oh, yeah. And then they have their own slash commands. I don't even know what slash commands show up as. What if I... the only ones are user, password, join, and private message. Yeah, that makes sense. What happens if... Is it whisper? What is the command that they use? These are all the moderator commands. Timeout, untimeout, unique chat. I forget how you whisper in Twitch chat, but there's definitely a way to do that. My heart breaks every time you say something about JavaScript being trash. I'm not saying JavaScript is trash. I'm saying that my JavaScript is trash. Which I think we can all agree is objectively true. Truth hurts. Yeah. In IRC, priv message is used to send any message to any user or channel. Yeah, I've used that before. In Twitch, whispers are all handled via WebSocket and don't use the command from IRC. Oh, that sucks. The troll got to your head, man. No, I think I already knew that my JavaScript code was bad. I guess we could do like one quick thing in my text editor that I've been meaning to do. Although I don't know how it works in other things. So what I want to do is there's in Nano there's this keyboard shortcut which causes it to this. No? Do I have to be scrolled down? Yeah. Okay, so if you scroll down and then use Control minus and plus, it scrolls by one line at a time. Which I kind of want, because I would use it if I knew it existed, but I can never remember the keyboard shortcut. And I think in VS Code, I think it's like Control plus the arrow keys or something. Scroll one line at a time. Don't care about the release notes. No. Alt. No, that moves the line around. Don't want that. Why is it lagging so bad? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like the scroll slightly thing? Oh my god, why is this so laggy? Well, I know why, but like... Is code... Why does it have so many processes? It's already using 3% of my RAM. Amazing. This is why I don't use VS Code, guys. Because look at it trying to render this JSON file. Control up and down arrow. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be working for me. Or I'm pressing it too quickly. That's control arrow. And it hasn't done anything. Butt Cheeks says, why is it lagging so bad? Isn't it an Electron app? Yes. I know exactly why it's lagging. Oh, it did eventually scroll. We eventually got it. Okay, so that's the keyboard shortcut that I want. But I wanted to know whether it changes where the cursor is. Maybe I should open a smaller file than this. Because it's struggling so hard. Maybe it's trying to render all these links or something. Let's see. What is the command that I can do? Yes, head 100 xargs. Replace. Can't open 100 for reading. Nope, that is not what I wanted. How do I... Is this how you do a random number? Rand is always 0, chosen by a fair roll of the dice. Random number bash. Random. Okay, there's a file that we can hopefully open in code that crashes less or is super not so slow. It might be faster if you turn off the minimap. Yeah. How do I do that? I don't know. I don't actually care about being fast. I just want to... This is so slow. But yeah, you're right. It probably is the minimap. It's probably because it's GPU rendering, and I don't know that I've given this GPU or not. I know what you mean. I heard about it on a Vim tutorial. Yeah, there's some Vim command for it as well. Oh, of course, you're the pigeon guy. Yeah, Grim is the pigeon guy. Yep. Kiwi Shock says, I had the same experience, wanted to test VS Code for some time. People were recommending it, but I gave up pretty fast because of the lags. I mean, I've used it on my desktop. This is a VM, so it's probably why it's super slow. Okay, so it looks like it keeps the line that I'm on and scrolls independently of it. I wonder what happens if you have a cursor at the end of the buffer. Although VS Code probably lets you scroll without worrying about where the current cursor is, so maybe that's not the best example. Maybe I should look at the Vim behavior. Maybe I'll look up what the view. Go minimap. Turn it off. Eventually. It'll eventually turn off. This is so painfully slow. Holy shit. IRC for open source projects is basically just support stuff and people respond when they're able to. It's more asynchronous than instant nowadays. That said, there are of course channels for just chatting. Yeah. Yeah, that's my GitHub Dissidenti. I have a 10-year-old computer and VS Code doesn't lag on my system. Yeah, it's probably because it's trying to GPU render. That would be my guess. Alright, so the minimap is off now. So we should be able to press Control up. It's still lagging. Whatever. Maybe it's still lagging. PyCharm is also Control plus arrow. Cool. I think that's the shortcut that I'll use then. Even though Control arrow does a different thing in Nano, but I don't use the Control arrow in Nano. Much more discussion for pigeon habits on Discord now because it's easier for us to respond there. Yeah, it makes sense. I've mostly been using Discord for stuff like that because I get notifications and such. Okay, it eventually scrolled. Why don't you show us VS Code on your main host? Because I don't think I have it installed. I guess I could install it. The VS Code for Windows. Actually, I think I just showed that it doesn't matter because it scrolled the cursor off screen. So I want to actually find the scroll window by one line in Vim. We need to figure out what the Vim behavior is. Control Y, Control E. So if we go here and then we do Control Y versus Control E, what happens if it's at the top? Oh, it just scrolls down, I see. And then if we're at the bottom and we do Control Y. Okay, so it forces up the insertion if it's at the bottom. Okay, I like that behavior. I think I can implement that. I've never seen a Just Chat IRC programming channel. I mean, it's kind of what we have, right? We'll just leave the bot over here as I try and figure out how to make this happen. Discord being on all platforms, including mobile, helps. That said, XMPP is everywhere too, but our XMPP server kind of sucks, and Pigeon is way behind on the features to be considered modern. Bummer. Still waiting for images over XMPP. Sarcastic Dante with the proper targeted troll right there. IRC-v3, yeah, I don't know that anyone has a full implementation of IRC-v3 though. Oh yeah, there's ping and pong, that's true. Which we have right here. Ping and pong. Which is the, like, keep alive packets. Racket says, great stream as always. Peacing out. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you around in the future. This is when you need Finch. I don't know what Finch is. Other than a bird. Finch programming. Finch robot. It's also a programming language, apparently. One of those things, surely, right? Kiwi Shock says, I'm not sure what its exact problem with VS Code, which makes it slow in my situation. When I was doing some research, I found a few issues on their GitHub, which were open for some time. Could be your graphics card, could be the RAM, could be a bunch of different things. RCV3 is in constant flux. It's an end curses front end to libpurple in the Pigeon source tree. Oh, Pigeon. Okay, I see. I see. That makes sense. Okay, so let's try and demo this, or like write a test for this behavior. So the first thing that we want to test is scrolling down from the top of the file, I guess. We're going to need to also figure out the key presses for this, because they're going to be different. Because if I do control down, I get K down 5, but if I do term equals screen, and I do control down, I'm gonna get this key sequence instead of K down and K up 5. So we'll need to handle that as well. But let's actually find where we can put this. Arrow key movement seems fine. Probably near the scrolling. Scrolling arrow key movement. That seems fine. Test control up, down. What did I call that file? 10 lines. 10 lines with run, 10 lines. We'll give it a small height just so that we can make this easier. Okay, so we'll do control down. That gonna work? What did I do for control end? Okay. Okay, so that should in theory be control down. That should cause it to scroll down one, but keep the same cursor position. And if we have a height of 5, we should have a header and a footer, and then line 0, 1, 2, so we should wait for line 3 to show up. And cursor position should not change. And is the get cursor line should be line 1. Okay, so this is kind of our first test that we'll start with, and we'll iterate from there. And it should fail with like unknown key or something like that, and we'll improve on it. Okay, cool. Unknown key 1 blah blah 5b, which will translate. Okay, we have 5H and 5F, which is control home, control end. Which I should really write as this. Meta up and meta down. So we'll have, let's see, we have 5B. Oh, was that down or up? I don't remember. I think that was down. Control up and control down. These should be 5. I sort these. I should probably also do right and left, but we don't have anything to implement there yet. It's so awesome to have a guy programming live. It's mesmerizing. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, a little bit mesmerizing. Perfectly cut screams. I don't have the volume on. Those are always good. I approve. But yeah, now we should be identifying K up 5 and K down 5. This is like a translation table I have for weird curses key combinations to kind of normalize different terminal emulators. But now, if we open Babi and we do control up, we're getting K up 5, and we do control down, we get K down 5, and if we do term equals screen, we still get the same thing. This key is like bogus, and you can see the full sequence here, but we're properly normalizing now. And to do our proper TDD here, we have, oh, what is it? Dispatch. So we're only going to dispatch for the K up 5, control, or I guess we would do K down 5. We'll eventually implement control up. Not true TDD. Control home. Those are our two functions that we'll implement. Let's see, what is our logic here? We need to worry about the end of the file. That's going to be important. I thought end curses took care of all that for you because of its dependency on lib termcap. It should, but it doesn't. Thanks for stopping by, Hayden. I'll see you around. Also, it's different on Mac, which is really annoying. Let's see, SCP main to 192.168.12. So on Mac, where we have term being xterm 256 color. If I press backspace, I get //. But over here, I press backspace. Oh wait, why does it match again? What? What has changed here? Maybe it's delete that's different? Well, call me a liar. There's something with backspace on macOS though that's broken. Maybe I have to actually have a physical terminal on macOS to show that. I don't know. Oh, I could do that though. VNC. Using Nano makes my day. That and him coding in Python. What are we making today? Oh right, I forgot to update this. Set today. I'm working on implementing single line scroll in my text editor called babi. And there's the URL, github.com/acutility/babi. Tell me how to do that. Oh, you would need this script. Right, the IP address changed. Properties 1.2. I don't remember what the password is. Is it this really bad password? It is. Yay, it's the bad password. Come on, figure out that you're a computer again. This is why I use host names. Yeah, I agree. Also, I should use DNS that makes it consistent. Okay, so term is that. Why is it not rendered? Why is it working here again? I don't understand. It was showing this as the delete key before. Maybe I've already fixed it. I don't know. What's up, PP Almighty? Thank you for the follow. The punny name. You got me to say PP. And Warnaki, thank you as well for the while. And Isbrick, thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't... Call me a liar, but there is something that I needed to normalize because I know Babi has code for it. Let's see. Yeah. For whatever reason, X7F gets translated to key backspace. Maybe I need like physical hardware and a physical keyboard or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Rabble. Oh, you have a Mac. Oh. If you just do... How do you do it? I think if you do this code, import curses, def main, I think this code will show you it. Let me try that. Alrighty there. And then you should just press backspace, and it should show up with 263. But I think it doesn't. Let me paste bin this for you. I seem to remember it being slightly different. You must like white noise a lot. Thanks, Sarcastic Dante. I mean, I am white and I produce noise, so it's technically accurate. But yeah, it should show up as 263, but it was showing up as 127. I don't know. Yeah, I know what white noise is. I'm just I'm just being silly. Alright, so we need to implement control up and control down. Alright, what are the edge cases here? So, pressing control down, we should scroll... Okay, control down actually scrolls up? Is that right? So control down scrolls up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, the Uncler? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Plus the voice is calming. Oh, man. If I'm a calming voice, I don't... Oof. I don't know what to expect there. You're blundering so much. Looking at what he's coding is so relaxing. Okay. So we need to scroll down. So we need to increase the file line by 1. Unless it is past the bottom? Let's just do... We'll just make the test pass first, and then we'll show that it's broken, and then we'll fix the test. Alright. TDD. We're not trying to publish everything all at once. So self.fileLine plus equals 1. File... Oh, right, I renamed it. File Y. That should be broken right now. If I do control down, what? Did I forget to put it in this list? I'm very confused. Oh, these are supposed to be lowercase k's. Okay. Alright. Control down should crash. Oh, that's alt down. Control down should... It should crash, right? Or it lets me type things on this line above the screen. This is fine. Everything is okay. Control down will make it crash if I do it twice, though. That's funny. ASMR stream, yeah. Just take the compliment, man. Alright, I will. Thank you, friend. This might help you. I have no idea why they mixed octal with hex, but yeah. I recently normalized all of mine to hex, because mine were all over the place. Oh. Yeah, these look like similar to... Wait. This is just a normal character though, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Whoa, what? That's an A with an accent. That's not what I expected. This should be like a square bracket. Apparently. Funny. Control A. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a look at this though. Yeah, grab this and bookmark it. In Firefox, the browser that I actually use. Like Chrome, which I stream in. I don't know how it works though. Nice. I'm intrigued by somebody actually using Nano who doesn't seem to be new to the terminal. Refreshing. It's a little weird, Isbrick. I'm definitely a strange cookie. Knowledge, it just exit zeros the script. Yeah, it should print something. The script should print a number. That's all it should do. Yeah, A with an accent. That's kind of weird. Most people starting out with a terminal end up in Nano at some point, but transition to some other editor. Yeah, like Vim or Emacs or literally anything else. But yes, I use Nano like a noob. Okay, so our test should be failing right now. Was it control up? No, it was control down. What did I name the test? Control up, down. Control up, down. Yay, still failing. But at least it recognized the character now. It failed on waiting for the cursor to reach 0, 1 because it's off the screen on -1. Control down. Okay, so we want to set the cursor Y to a minimum of what file X or file Y is, so cursor Y equals min or max? Cursor Y is 0 and file Y is 1. We want max. So this will cause it to not go off the top of the screen. Now if I do control down, it scrolls. Control up is not implemented, but we can still control down. And if we go to the bottom of the screen and control down, eventually it should crash. Yeah. It does crash when we go too far. That's fine. libgnt is a library that creates GTK-like widgets on top of end cursors. It's the UI toolkit for Finch. Ah, makes sense. No need to get all fancy and geeky out. My text editor is simple. Yeah. You don't need an operating system like Emacs. Nano works great, but at some point we all get a bit compelled to be one of those wizards with Vim or Emacs. I will be a babi wizard. That'll be my wizardry. I'll write my own text editor. Don't give up. Okay, yeah. So that's control up. What was the behavior that I wanted? Was it Vim that I was looking at with this? Where was that file that I wrote? I swore I had a file called F somewhere. Is it in this folder? Oh, it is. Cool. So in Vim, if I do Control E, that scrolled down one line. And then if I do Control Y, oh, the cursor stays in place. I see. That's the behavior that I want. Okay, I like that. All right, so now if we go back to our test and we do Control up, we should lose line 3. We can just await for text or line 0 to show up again. And the cursor should switch to line 2. Oh, this needs insert. Here's the one we were running tests. Might as well use a GUI-based text editor. I see. Sarcastic Dante, the Emacs user. Here we go. Need 15 fingers to do stuff. Dir object cannot be interpreted as an integer. Oh, use repr instead of hex. Try that. Put repr here. That's what we were talking about. Sorry, I missed it. I was not paying attention. Knowledge. Oh, art. Yeah, let me just paste. Where's my paste from before? This will print the representation of it, so that if you get a non-printable character, it won't show it, or it'll show the like string of it. Yeah, Sarcastic Dante heavily reconfigures Emacs, so it's a little less surprising. X7F, yeah, that's what I was saying before. Okay, so on Linux it gives me 263, and on macOS it uses X7F. That's what I was talking about. Which is why I have this block of code here that translates X7F into backspace. Jumping back to that thing from before, but yeah, thanks for trying that out, Knowledge. It's helpful. I wasn't able to reproduce it for whatever reason. Wow, you use Vim bindings in your browser? That's next level. Jupyter playbook thingy sometime back, and I really wanted to make something like it for Bash plus Vim plus Python. Get a better logbook of a day's work kind of thing. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Use whatever you want, just letting you know that you don't need 15 fingers. 11 is enough. Nice. Nice. Knuckle Eric says, I remember when I had elite text editor phase, but then I realized chicks don't care about what text editor I use. Too true, my friend. Too true. Hey, what's up, Chrome Owl? You have a different colored name than I've seen before. I like it. I don't think I've seen anyone with that name color before. Right. Was this test passing? Probably not. It shouldn't be passing. Okay, so here we should do file y minus equals 1. And then that should make that test pass. But there's still edge cases. There's still things that are broken right now. If I do control up, we can go negative. And then eventually wrap around. I have this bug all the time where I press control up and it doesn't do the right thing. Okay, so where's the up and down? Okay. So let's press control up again. This should do nothing, right? Right. Control up. So we should still see line 0. We should not see line 3. Or line 9, I guess it would be at the end of the file. Gotta get this test to fail first, I guess. Actually, what does control up do? Would be control up. Okay, we gotta press it twice to probably trigger an assertion. Oh, actually, it should do nothing. So we should still see line 3. So see line 0 to 3. Right, we have 4 lines on there? No, we have 3 lines on there. And we should still keep our same position. X equals 2, 0, y equals 2. should be a failing test. I make it like that so it's hard to see on light mode. Ah, I see. I see. It's like when people set it to black so I can't see it on dark mode. Wait, girls don't care if I'm using Atom? Yeah, they're fine. They're like, yo, use all the RAM you need. What is this image? That's good. I like it. Emacs lets Putin watch your code. I have Atom installed, I think. Maybe. People who use Atom or brackets aren't real programmers either. No, they're still real programmers. It's fine. Says the guy ready, Nano. Yeah, here's it wrapping around to the bottom. Self.fileLine equals max 0 self.filey minus 1. So that should fix that bug. We still need to handle the case where we're at the bottom of the screen and we scroll. Right? Now if we do control up, it should do nothing. But if we're down here and we do control up, oh, this should be min. Min? No? Oh, we need to scroll down and then do this. Dang it, I pressed down too many times. Okay, if I do control up here, hey, we're off the bottom of the screen again. How can I do that very simply though? I guess if I control down, I go to the bottom of the screen, and then I do control up. It should keep this on screen. Okay. That's easy enough to do. So, we're already one line off. We need to control down. Make sure that when we control up at the bottom of the screen, adjust the cursor moves. We do control down, which should... Where were we at? We're at line 2, so that should put us at line... I'm losing track of stuff here. Let's see. Line 0, line 1, line 2, line 3... Look, it's a real text editor, guys. I can edit text using it. Okay, so what have we done so far? Oh, that test off screen. Okay, so we have done control down. And then we did control up. Then we did control up again. Hey, what's up, Mad Society? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. This should be this tall. Okay, so we've done control up. So now we want to do control down, so there's something to scroll. And then we need to do down twice, and then control up. Okay. And what that should have done... Just want to assert the position before we do control up. Control up should have still kept the same cursor position, but we should... See line 0. Maybe. that should be failing. Here's a question. Does the editor make a better programmer? Good question. I definitely think that Visual Studio makes me a better C# programmer. Babi is the best text editor. Once it works, yeah. Isbrick. I argue that Stone Age typers had to get it right first try. Sometimes we joke about today. Yeah. I'd say it's more of a multiplier. It'll make a good programmer better and a worse programmer worse. And it will be pretty meh for the average. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Alpha Gains were almost at 7 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. This one. I have not done a 7-hour stream before. So this is definitely the longest stream. I've posted a tasty meme for you. Never mind, abort. Where'd you post some tasty memes? In the pigeon chat? Well, you can find it on the pigeon chat. Hey, what's up, Cromwell? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What do you usually stream? Usually it's Python, and it's whatever the hell I want to work on. Oh, how long do I usually stream? Usually it's 6 hours. About 6 hours is my longest stream. But I usually work on a bunch of different open source projects. One of them is Precommit, which is a linter runner Git hooks framework thing that I wrote. The basic idea is you set up a configuration file with some like declarative linters and code formatters, and it knows how to install them and then run them on files and produce output like this and such. But I made this. I also am a maintainer of a bunch of other stuff. So, for instance, I'm one of the core devs on PyTest. I'm the main contributor, or main squared tainer of Flake 8. I also work on Talks as one of the 3 core contributors, or core maintainers, or whatever. I don't know, but I also work on a bunch of other like linters, code formatters, and stuff like that in Python. So most of the stuff I do is Python. Hopefully that answers that. Main meme-tainer, yeah. Cromwell says, I have no idea what you're saying, but I hope to understand one day. Well, if you keep watching, hopefully I'll explain it enough times, and then maybe one day it'll stick. But yeah, that's me. That's what I work on. Okay, cool. So we have a failing test. I'm not waiting for the cursor to reach that because it went past the bottom of the screen. This is the test. That's not what I want. Okay, so we need to adjust cursor y. Self.cursor y equals min of... should be first. Self.cursor y, and then the maximum should be self.file y plus margin. I always forget what margin has on it. This is where tab complete would be nice. Margin dot body lines. So that should fix that test. I still think there's 2 cases that are not handled. Did not fix the test. Very much did not fix the test. Probably need -1. Put that at -1 and see what happens. Okay, that passed. Is that right? Surely it's right. We'll call it right. Control down is already handled, or control... oh, control up is handled, but control down is not. I think down at the end of the file is still broken. Test-driven development. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Isbrick. Gotta write the test first, make it fail, and then make it succeed. Control up, down. Okay. Make sure that control down at the end of the file does not go off screen. So this one, if we make this file 5. So what did we do here? Dang it. Okay, we did control down, then control up, then control up, then control down, then down. How many times? 2 times. And then we did control up. Oh, it's still broken here, right? Control down, control up. Oops. Oh, that should be 0. And actually this goes up to 9 in the test, so we might as well do that. Okay, so control down, control up again, control down, 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 control up. And so now we need to do control down enough times until we get to the bottom of the file. 6, 7, 9, 10. Oh, that's busted. Oh, yes, that is busted. That's another bug. That is another bug. When we change the line, we should... When we adjust the cursor position, we need to scroll properly. So I need to do that. And adjusting the cursor Y, need to fix up the X. And actually I'm thinking that I should split these tests because it's kind of hard to see what they're doing right now. Test, control down, beginning of file. So we'll split these into a bunch of different tests. Test, control up at beginning of file. Of course, now that I've switched these tests, there's some state that I need to handle here that I'm going to need to restore. Okay, when we're at the top of the file, it does nothing. It's actually press Control Up though. This comment is just garbage. So we need to do Control Down and then Control Up. Let's Control Up. New screen up 1 line, 10 lines. Hey, what's up, Gustav 2XC? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Have you played around with fuzzing? Not really. Do you mean like a fuzzy finder or like a fuzzer which throws things at this and makes sure it doesn't crash? Because the answer is no for neither of them. But I have heard good things about FCF. As a joke. Alpha Gain says, would this be like a full day of work for you? Oh, streaming for 7 hours? Kind of. Although I'd probably have a bunch of meetings, which would interrupt some of that. But yes and no. Test control up at beginning of file. The beginning of the file, if we just, where is that file? This one? No? Seek 1, seek 0, 10. Seek 0, 9. Okay, Control Up should do nothing at the beginning of the file. Control Up does at least scroll it though. This Control Up at beginning file does nothing. It's hard to show that it does nothing, actually. These assertions are kind of weak here because it's not a steady state, but it's close enough. It's as good as I can assert here. So we did that. Test when we control up at the bottom of the screen that the cursor moves. So, test control up at bottom of screen. So we need to control down first, which should high. Control down and then down twice. Make sure we didn't break any of the existing tests, probably because I just transposed them improperly. Control up or control down. Okay, cool. So those are our four tests for control up and control down. What was the one that I was doing? Control down at the end of the file? Yeah. Test control down at end of file. Was it control down at the end of the file or control up at the end of the file? Control down at the end of the file. 5 high. But actually what we can do is control end and then control down and then control down again. That eventually breaks it. Go to the end of the file, and then how many did it take to crash? Control end. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to crash. What should it have done? Control down, it should have stopped here, and then pressing up should have taken me to line 9. Okay, that should be a failing test. Hopefully. For input testing and logic testing, yeah. It would be better if it did that. The way these tests work is actually really, really cool. If I can geek out for a second about this. So the way this test runner works is it actually spins up a tmux in the background and then runs my program and then sends commands and slurps input and output from it. That's how these work. That's why these kind of read like a Selenium test if you've worked with web automation before. What's up, Imturi? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. But yeah, it uses tmux behind the screen to do this. Slurps. Oh, it grabs the contents of the pane and sticks it into a buffer. I don't know. Bad name. We're gonna start a real ASMR stream here. Okay, so this is it crashing from going off the bottom of the screen. We can fix that. We can fix that with this line here. The file Y should never exceed something. Is it? Should be min of something. Len self.line. I think it's -1. No, we'll find out. Hey, what's up, Dr. Cactus? Welcome to the stream. That's a good name, Dr. Cactus. Technical term slurps, yeah. True. Alright, does that fix the test? Does it break the other tests? The answer is yes. Very much breaks the other tests. What happened there? Which tests failed? You even have a cactus emoji. That's great. I love it. Hey, what's up? Fixes356. Welcome to the stream. Okay, control down at the beginning of the file failed. That one's easy to do. What? What happened there? Min of the length of self.lines minus 1 or self.file. Oh, that should be max. Should it be max? No. It should be min. Control down. What was this code a minute ago? Alt U. Plus equals 1. Oh. Right. I don't know how to redo. Is it Alt E? Yeah. Plus 1. Control down. Okay, that should fix some of the tests. Maybe all of the tests. Yay, it's passing. Gotta have the Adam 13531 emotes. Knuckle Eric. I tried shiny hunting for a solid 5 minutes and gave up. Is there a new shiny hunting technique? Let's see. Shiny hunting, sword and shield. I'll have to figure this out eventually. Shiny hunting and sword and shield. Otherwise it's hatch nags. How many Pokemon return? No shit. If they didn't, we'd have holy ads. Go the fuck away. Why is my ad blocker not working? Oh, this is my incognito window. Alright, we're gonna close some tabs and get back to not incognito. Don't need these things anymore. Cool. Hey, what's up, VibZY? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Oh look, no ads. What a weird concept. Battling Pokemon increases shiny odds. Chained. Is there chaining again? Seems impossible, right? Not true. Yeah, it's true. I have 656 of them. The base chance is low. Have introduced a new system to increase your odds. Chain bonus, chain count. I don't know what this means. Yeah, I've heard about this, which is shitty. Shiny charm. Okay, so it sounds like you just battle a bunch of Pokemon. That's kind of lame. But I guess it means that anything you can find in the wild can be shiny. Dr. Cactus says, are you trying to make a new editor for yourself or just as a fun project? Both of those things. I originally... Ooh. I originally wanted to do it because of a couple of reasons. One is Nano has removed my favorite feature in the latest version. And so I want a text editor that works like Nano, but also has nice features. And I was just gonna like fork Nano and add features to it, but it's like GPL and C, and like I didn't really want to write a bunch of C. And I also wanted to learn curses, so this was a good excuse to try and learn curses. And if I knew how much work it was going to be, I probably wouldn't have done it, but now I'm too far gone, so I'm gonna do this. What's wrong with VS Code? XD asks. Well, as we saw earlier, it lags to all hell in my virtual machine. But I spend a lot of time in terminals, and bouncing back and forth between terminal editors is important to me. And like I would lose too much time context switching. Okay, so we need to fix this though. How to trigger this? Hey, what's up, D. Foderick? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. How did I trigger this before? Make the screen small. We can. I didn't know you could. Oh, I briefly had it at size 1. This like prevents me from going to size 1. I don't know. Whatever. GNOME terminal is a little bit weird. So like 1, 2. So just like make a file with a bunch of like not lines and not new lines. But if I do control down here, yeah, now we're at an illegal position. So if I do, I gotta type out a particular file. That's kind of annoying. We'll do a test for control down, and then we'll do it for control up as well. The fix is super easy, but I want to write a test for it. Test control down causing should fix X. That's the file that we need. So you should press right, and then control down. We need to set the height. 5. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And if we do control down, we should see the 1 disappear. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Packed Ferret and I Steal Content? Welcome to the stream. True, it crashes a lot for me for some reason when I exit a terminal. Interesting. How far do you think AI can go? I mean, it's mostly just like a bunch of if statements. So as far as a bunch of if statements can go. Hey, what's up, Sam Davey? A nice robot emoji. Mr. Destructoid. Oh, that's one of the built-in emojis, isn't it? Gotta love test names getting progressively more specific. Yeah, it's true. This is a bit of a wordy one. I do say so myself. Wait, text missing. Should see this text disappear. And then we should see the cursor at x equals 0 and y equals 1. But right now it's not reaching that. Did you just reduce AI to if statements? I did, didn't I? Okay, cool. A failing test, which is exactly what I expect. This is controlled down. What is the method called there? Set X after vertical movement. That's what we want. That should fix control down. We'll need to do the same thing for control up, but this should pass now. Yay! I Steal Content says, can anyone help me with a simple HTML question? We all potentially can. There's a bunch of people in the chat. You're free to post links, so go right ahead. HTML question. Right. Right, we need to do the same test. Test control up, causing cursor movement should fix X. It's a little harder to show with control up, isn't it? So we need to press down twice, right one, and then control up, but small screen. Oh, we need to scroll down. Scroll down, then press down once, then control up. No? Scroll down. I'm confusing the hell out of myself. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That caused the bug. We need to be at the bottom of the screen and then press control up, causing it to go to another line. Oops, Control S, save that file. Make sure that file has the right contents. Okay, so let's try and reproduce this. Size 5. We open the file. We need to get it so that we can scroll up. So we can scroll down twice, control down twice, then normal down twice, then right. Then right. This one has a little bit more setup than the other one. And then we should be able to do control up. Okay. Control up. We should lose the 3 text. And the cursor should go to x equals 0 and y equals 0, 1, 2, 3. And this assertion should fail. We did this right. Nano Master Race, yeah, Packet Ferret knows what's up. It's just 1s and 0s, yeah. How do I adjust the length of an underline? Do you mean underlines like text decoration underline, or do you mean like a border on an element? Because like I know I've done something like this before. Maybe I didn't here. Oh, I did. I cheated. This is so cheaty. I wanted a line that didn't go all the way across, so I literally just put a stupid div here that has a fixed width. Oh, that's so dumb. Why did I do that? Did I do it on this website too? No. These underlines go all the way across. But these aren't actually underlines. They're borders, if I remember right. H3 class equals ss-love. Yeah, has a border bottom. So you can do tricky stuff with border bottom. Like if I wanted to change this to be less, I could do border right, transparent, but I need to do like 50 px. Is that how this works? No. Oh, what is the trick for it? Is it border radius? I don't remember. Something like that, maybe. Or you can just cheat and put a bar there. Which unit testing package are you using? I'm using the one that I maintain, called PyTest. It's a Python testing framework. But I'm using a library called, but I can't pronounce properly, called hackety. which spins up tmux in the background and interacts with it. Cool, this is the test failure that we expect to see, and this should be the fix for it. And so these should all pass now. With CSS. Okay, dude. That's good. Use colon after for custom underlines. Yeah, that would have worked. I don't think I knew about pseudo classes or pseudo selectors when I wrote this. It was just me being not so clever. Why do you use so many terminals? I don't know. This is mostly ADHD, me creating a bunch of terminals, but I do have uses for most of them. Like this one is the one that runs the chatbot. This is usually what I'm primarily working on. This is sometimes if I need like another thing to look at, but it's not super necessary. And then I often have one, so I usually have one for the code, one for the tests, and then one to run the tests in. And then these are just extra. This was me manually trying stuff. And this was a to-do tab. So sometimes I have a to-do also. So we to-done that. So we're good there. Yeah, that's why I have so many. It's a little bit extra, I guess. Oh, padding. That's what it is. That's what it is. Although that'll move the text sometimes. Hey, what's up? You've been Jeromed? Jeromed. That's a verb now. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. If you're using the official underline style or whatever it's called, I think it restricts you to the length of text. Yeah, so you can't do it with underline directly. You have to do it with borders. And use tricky borders like that. Oh, oddly enough, your screenshot looks almost exactly like what I was trying to do here. We have this underline here. Yeah, you need to use borders for that. Like this is probably a border. Border bottom, yeah. Same as the one that's here. Solid border bottom on these guys. So what happens when you shrink the screen? Oh, the color changes there. Oh no, it doesn't, just less contrast. Oh, and it wraps weird. So if you end up with a line that's too long, it looks like this. Which I guess isn't the worst, it's just a little bit strange. But, responsive. I am a web developer. You write code in the terminal, that's so hardcore. A lot of people write code in the terminal. Adding move the text, yeah, that makes sense. Do you use Bootstrap? It's so much easier to use Bootstrap than dealing with CSS. I mean, even this is Bootstrap, and I still wrote a significant amount of CSS for it. I guess not a significant amount. Mostly like adjusting font sizes, setting up a top shelf, changing the bottom underlines of these. Oh, these are annoying. Creating these buttons. I spent more time on these stupid fucking buttons than I did on anything else in this website. These buttons right here. Bane of my existence. They took so much time to make. Also, these don't center well nicely. Also, I had to pick colors for the buttons. I'm probably violating someone's brand guidelines. And the list goes on and on. But I spent so much time getting these just right. But they were a little annoying. I just started like 5 days ago, new to this. Oh, yeah. So pseudo selectors. Let me give you an example here. Man, what's something that I've used that has a pseudo selector? I guess I can check if I was lying earlier. We'll use CSS. Well, this is kind of a pseudo selector, but it's just a reset. Oh, that's all my code is just this. I guess I don't use after and before anywhere. Probably before I knew about them. But I know Yelp.com used to use them. I don't know if it still does. What's something that uses a pseudo selector? I know the, like... I think these are a pseudo selector. Iframe? Why did it show me the iframe? Yeah, here we go. So the hover cards have these fake elements where you basically do colon after and colon before. You give it a content and display block, and then you get like a fake anonymous element there, and you can move it around. Have you used Django, Mr. Streamer? Yes, I have used Django. I haven't used it in a long time though. Last time I wrote Django was in like 2012, and that was Python 2.4, super long ago. Packet Ferret says, did I hear Windows 10 dings? Are you building this in a VM? Yeah, you found my secret. I'm actually running Windows. And macOS. Surprise! Forgot to close this. I think I just clicked the X here. Yeah. VNC. But yeah, I'm sneakily running a VM. Because I like doing development in Linux, but I generally use Windows. Coding Python in the terminal is easy. Code Java in the terminal is the pain in the ass. Yeah, that's true. Man, I could not imagine like writing C# or Java in a terminal. I'd be so sad. Mr. Streamer, Sir Streamer, Sir. Please. Was that? Why do I have a Mac? Oh, the Mac. I only use it as a build machine. It sits in the in my living room. I have a long stream delay. Usually my stream delay is not so bad. It's probably just me looking at chat, being slow about looking at chat. Let's see. What does my stream delay look like right now? Let's see. 1,000, 2,000. It's less than 2 seconds for me. What's a build machine? Oh, I SSH into it. This is something that I frequently do. SSH into it, cd to a temp directory, and then run Python 3, pip, wheel, and like, let's say I want to build, what's some package that I've written? Dockerfile, for instance. These virtual enums are super broken. We'll rebuild them. But usually I use it because macOS has special software, and so I need to build binary artifacts on it and upload them for other stuff that I work on. This might work. Oh no, it's got the pre-built wheel. Dang it. Which means I already did this before. There's one that I can do. Maybe this package? Nope, that one's already pre-built too. Anyway, I use this to build packages from source sometimes. I used Laravel before Django. Laravel is so disgusting. I haven't worked with Laravel before. Is it because you're building versions of your software that run on Mac? Yes. You can think of it like that. Yeah, basically to release them. Like any package that has binary outputs. Simple slash... I think Dockerfile is one of the ones I tried to use before. So if I want to pre-build things, so like Many Linux 1 is the like pre-built for Linux. But you can see like I have a pre-built for macOS here as well. Let's see, PyTerminal size. I bet I haven't done this one on macOS. I did Windows wheels here, but not macOS. Okay, yeah, so I can show you that here. So if we do pip wheel PyTerminal size, it'll build this C package from source, and so then I'll be able to upload this pre-built wheel. Although I don't really care about this package, so we're not going to bother. That's the only reason I have a Mac. It's basically the cheapest Mac I could find. I think I paid like $200 on eBay for like a 6-year-old Mac Mini, but not so bad. Django is great if you're accustomed to an opinionated girlfriend telling you precisely how things should be organized in your life. Yeah. Or if you're like, okay, maybe I won't say that. I think Django has a lot of ways that you can easily shoot yourself in the foot, and like some of its design approaches are a little strange, in my opinion. But it's great. It's exactly what you need from like a web framework. It does a lot of stuff for you, and the ORM is pretty good. XD says, is it hard to go from making a website to making like desktop software? They're pretty different. I mean, like the coding principles are pretty similar, but making a website is slightly different. Sorry, there's a little thing that I wanted to see if it made a noise, and it makes a really loud noise. My bad. But yeah, I actually mostly started. I didn't really start in websites, but it was some of my first projects. But I've switched between like websites and desktop apps. Most of the stuff I do nowadays is terminal applications, though. But there are a different set of skills for all of them. Did I finish this? I forget. Let's run the tests and see. You run the full test suite. What I need to learn for an iOS app? I mean, you would hopefully write Swift. The unfortunate thing about developing on iOS is you need to own a Mac. Oh no, we have a failing test. No. No, why are you failing? Yeah, you need to own Apple hardware to develop for iOS. Also, if you want to release an iOS app, you need to have oh right, I fixed this on a different branch. I've forked the Tmux controlling library that I'm using, and I just haven't updated the version yet. Wow, I'm at 100 tests now. Crazy. But yeah, in order to distribute an app for iOS, you need to pay Apple a like yearly membership or something. And it's like $100 or something ridiculous just to write an app. Are you still failing? No. No. That's no more, by the way. Oh, did I get rid of it? Do I need an Apple developer account to distribute an application? First off, yes, you still need an Apple developer account if you want to distribute your app on the App Store. This was in 2016, so maybe that's changed since then. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I haven't written an iOS app since like 2013, so it's been a while. You have to deal with provisioning profiles and certificates, would be mind-boggling and frustrating. Oh my god, it's almost 2020 and I'm still a loser. Man, you and me both. Space Rat 65 says, what's the best way to keep safe on the internet? I'm paranoid of computer viruses. Windows operating system doesn't help when task tracker shows 90 processing running. What the fuck? I don't know. Like, I think my best advice for staying safe on the internet is like, update all your software, keep all your browsers and stuff up to date, don't visit sketchy websites, random porn websites and like random software downloads, like stay away from those. Run some antivirus software. Disconnect yourself from the internet, the ultimate safeguard. Yeah. I don't know. Don't download random attachments from emails. Don't click on random links. Yeah, like all sorts of stuff like that. Don't click the big green download button. Yeah, true. True, not Picra. Yeah, so you'll learn Swift, which is a programming language. You might have to learn some Objective-C to deal with older code, but hopefully you don't write any new Swift or no new Objective-C in 2019, although it happens, unfortunately. Unfortunately. When there's 20 different download buttons, hard mode. That's true, maybe a bear. That does happen. Is Objective-C dead? It should be, but it's not, unfortunately. Fuck, I thought I just did this. Oh, right. I need to do tox-r. I need to recreate because the requirements changed. There's still some Objective-C development happening, but hopefully it shouldn't really be used going forward. Can you explain to someone like myself why it's bad? Why Objective-C is bad? It's just like you can do all the things you can do in Objective-C with Swift, so I don't know why you would use an older, more verbose / harder to program in language. That's just me though. I don't know. I find that Swift is much, much nicer. And now that it's more performant, it's not really a problem. It was certainly pretty unstable at the beginning, but I think it's to the point where it's reasonably stable. My company still primarily uses Objective-C. Our company feels it's too risky to switch over to Swift. Like, I would have agreed in, like, maybe 2014, 2015, but I think nowadays it's pretty stable. I don't know. I would, if I were starting a new project, I would use Objective-C, or I would not use Objective-C, I would use Swift. Lumpus Development says, hello there, do you think people would be interested in purchasing custom Twitch bots? I have no intent in advertising, just curious. Maybe. I mean, certainly people are using, like, Nightbot and such, and, like, if you target streams that aren't programmer streams, I think people would be interested in it. For, like, programmer streams, though, like, most people would rather tinker on something and write it themselves, or play with some open source library and fork it and play with that way. Like, for instance, I wrote my own bot, like the bot that sits in this channel and occasionally trolls you was written by me. I wrote it on stream just as a way to learn async IO in Python. But yeah, I think people would potentially be interested in that. Okay, so let's see. What does this change to? We added these two functions. We wrote a total of like 6 lines of code today. Solid. We added more keys that get normalized, and then we wrote a bunch of tests. Cool. And control up and control down for scrolling the screen by 1 line. Cool. The first language I learned is C++. Mine was VB4? VB5? Something really old. Old Visual Basic. I guess TI Basic was technically the first language I wrote. I also wrote some PHP. I started off strong with some real rough languages there. All new projects, we end up using Python. Python works. I say as I write Python. People will be interested in a bot that can scan links. I think it's pretty hard to know whether a link is spammy or not. I mean, you can do some like basic checks on like the contents, but it's pretty hard. I think it's almost an intractably hard problem to identify whether a link is good or not. Currently using twitch.io, which is similar to discord.py if you've used either. I've used discord.py a little bit. At least I've looked at the code. I think security is definitely something people are always interested in. Yeah, that's true. Visual Basic 2004 was rough. Yeah, that's pretty true. If it's from Second Hayden, it's spam. I think Second Hayden is gone. I timed him out earlier, and he just like hasn't said anything since then. He started being offensive. Also, I think he deleted his GitHub account. Is it 77? Yeah, that account's gone. This was his other account. Yeah, his account's just straight up gone. Real Hayden is the one with a bunch of Ys. But he made contributions here, and now they're gone. So presumably he did actually delete his account. That's crazy. I don't know why he would delete his account. But yeah, this is when he's gone now. He's deleted his GitHub account. Like, completely rage quit. It was weird. I don't know why you would do that, but not my problem, I guess. BaseRat65 says, could you make video detection software to monitor satellite feeds in space, sun, moons, etc. to try to detect UFOs or objects? Possible. Video detection is actually pretty complicated. There's this project called SETI at Home, though. This isn't visual data, but this is like sound data, where they basically, I forgot how it works, but it's like you run this daemon on your machine that constantly ingests data and looks for anomalies and patterns and stuff. You could essentially write something like that. I've made quite a bit of money and more soon from Discord.py by making custom Discord bots for servers and users. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that was like a monetizable thing. Sounds legit to me though. Definitely want to get back into programming just for basic stuff. I'm interested in AI-based learning. I made him quit programming. Yeah, maybe I did, Sarcastic Dante. Yikes. We already know aliens exist, we just haven't been contacted by them. Well, I mean, statistically they exist. Just given, like, the sheer number of universe that exists. Could you make drone software that could detect species of birds and count them from a distance? Probably. I mean, certainly possible. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, this is my super old website that I definitely haven't updated in a really, really long time. It still says, like, I'm currently a student at the University of Michigan studying computer science and biochemistry. Definitely not true anymore. I probably should have, like, thought about that a little bit more. Huh, maybe I shouldn't put something in a website that's time sensitive. But I'm a self-taught programmer and I've been writing code for websites, applications, and other things since I was a kid. You can see some of my projects, including these links. I'm pretty sure this link just gives you a blank page because I never finished my website. Yeah, look at this sick blank page. I didn't give it a top bar, but for whatever reason I gave it a link here. I had too many things on my plate and definitely was not prioritizing writing my website. What did I use to create this website? It was originally in PHP, but I've since ported it to Python. What language does it think it is? Oh, HTML, okay. But the way it works is there's these templates here, which look like Python because it's basically Python behind the scenes, but it's basically some HTML that gets templated through and builds and produces this second branch here, which contains all of the output code. So you can see, like, this is what eventually gets rendered from the input code. That's how that works. It's mostly raw HTML, raw CSS. P puke H puke P, yeah. I'm just gonna call you Roko. Roko says, I have the same issue. I'm too busy with actual work, so I almost never get around to working on my own website. Yeah, yikes. Rex Blackout says, what is your goal with programming? Well, I'm employed as a software engineer, so part of it is gainful employment and sustaining my life and making money, you know. But I don't know. For me, like, programming is a way to make myself more efficient and, like, optimize out tedious tasks. And I don't know, it's fun. You can afford girlfriends now. Yeah, that's true, Sarcastic Dante. I have the monies for the girlies. Hey, what's up, Perpex Blackout and Wumpus Developments? Thank you both for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Django, I've used Django before, but this is just a static website. Well, this one's also a static website. But yeah, there's no, like, back end here. It's just, like, pre-generated code. I have this great photo of me. Open image, a new tab. Look at me. At me from 2012. No, this would have been 2010. 2010 me. Oh wait, maybe... Is this 2010? Yeah, 2010. This is 2010 me. In my Minecraft t-shirt. I love this t-shirt. Unfortunately, it, like, faded and the black turned to gray. But yeah, big hair. I miss this hair so much. Unfortunately, now people are like, wow, you look homeless. Hacker man, yeah. What kinds of projects do you do specifically? Like, what do you work on a regular basis? So I primarily, at least with open source stuff, I primarily work on developer tools, mostly around like testing, code quality, linters, code formatters, etc. So some of the projects that I maintain are testing frameworks. So PyTest is one of the ones. This is like the testing framework that everyone uses in Python. I also work on talks. These are not projects I created, but ones that I work on. Ones that I maintain. Talks is a like automation, run a bunch of commands sort of framework. I'm also the current maintainer of Flake 8, which is a linter framework for Python. It's basically everyone uses it, so it's kind of important in the ecosystem. And I created a thing called Precommit. Precommit is a framework that manages linters and formatters, and also integrates with Git. It does Git hook stuff. The basic idea behind Precommit, and this is my baby. This is like my project that I put probably the most amount of time into. But you basically set up a declarative metadata file that says like, I want to use these fixers from this repository, or these checkers, fixers, whatever's, and it knows how to install them and run them on files. And that's most of the stuff that I work on. I also have like a bunch of other repositories where I work on various Python tools and other stuff. I also have some like Android apps that I've worked on. Only one of them is like kind of public, but you can't download it anymore because copyright bullshit and like trademarks, something or other, blah blah blah, intellectual property. And I was a poor college student and couldn't afford lawyers to fight it or whatever. But this is a Sudoku-like game. It's a game called Ken, where basically there's a number and a math symbol in a square, and you can't have the same number in the same row or column. But you're supposed to like figure out based on this what numbers go where. And I play this game every day because it's fun. It's a nice little like brain teaser kind of game. But I wrote a version of it for Android using. In fact, it has my own novel generation algorithm, so I generate the Latin square behind it as well as the cages and numbers and stuff, and it's pretty cool. But those are the kind of things that I work on. Whispers in dark place. Why did the guilty roam free? Wait, there are frameworks for testing? Do they automatically test your functions or what? So the basis behind like this testing framework is it's mostly like discovery and an assertion framework. So you basically write tests that target your function. So for instance, like I'm making an assertion here about what this should look like, and so the repr of this thing should look like this. And the testing framework notices that this function starts with the word test, runs it, and checks the assert output. And like if it fails, it fails. If it doesn't fail, whatever. Is it bad that I don't use any linters or testing software? I mean, if you're asking me, I would say yes. But I also really like testing and linters and stuff, so I might be a little bit biased there. Is Python pretty forgiving, or does it require a lot of variables? I mean, it's the same as any other language, I guess. I mean, if you need to store data, you need to store data. Like, you don't really get around that. I found with C++ there'd be so many inter variables that it was super hard to manage. I mean, you can end up with that one way or another. Is it like Bitbucket pipelines? Bitbucket pipelines is kind of like... Bitbucket is, or at least their pipeline software is a way to organize a bunch of continuous integration and deployment stuff. I'm talking more about like the testing tools that get used under the hood to implement those, so like linters and such. Or are you talking about Precommit? Precommit is, again, or is also like a tool that you would use in a pipeline, but it doesn't really replace pipelines. Sudoku. Oh, Sudoku is another math game. the idea behind Sudoku is you have these 9x9 things, and it gives you some of the numbers, and you're supposed to kind of inference out the rest of them. It's a logic puzzle. And in this one, it has a slightly different setup, so you can't have the same... Again, you can't have the same number in the same row or column, but you also see the number only once in each of these inner squares. It's a little harder to generate the backing data for this. I don't know what unit tests are. Oh, the idea behind a unit test is like you write some assertion and it validates that against the unit under test, the unit being like the function or the class or whatever. I think there definitely needs to be copyright reform. I agree, because like they were like the lawyer that sent the cease and desist that Google complied with was like, you're violating our trademark, but I didn't use their trademarks anywhere in my software. Like I had a different name. It was my own novel implementation. They were just mad because mine was a better implementation than theirs. What is an assertion? Assertion is basically just saying like, this must be true, if not, raise an error. Linting and testing seems really important for a project with any more than one person. Yeah, I think that's true, but I also think it's useful... Oh, I skipped your question, the Endless River. I'll get back to it. It's also kind of important for even like a one-person project. Like I think my tests are super important for here, basically so I can make sure that it continues to work as I adjust code. Because if I change something and broke some other feature, I would want to know about it, and my tests make sure that it doesn't break those other features. The Endless River asks, what does @action do on that class method? So that's a decorator. It has a particular side effect. There's two decorators that I use in my file object there. One of them is action, the other one is edit action. And they are used to implement my undo stack. So what action does, if we look at a decorator, at one of the ones here, all of the movement functions have action attached to them, so like down, up, right, left, etc. All of these are movements. And then for the editing actions, they have this other decorator, edit action, which I use as a way to like capture the changes that are done. So if we open up Babi here, if I like type text, press enter, type some more text, press backspace, type some more text, whatever. Each one of those edit actions recorded in a stack so that when I undo, I can get back to the original state. But the reason that the action is there is if I type this, I press left and then I press right, and then I type more text. This should be two actions, even though it's really just one contiguous typing of text. And the like @action decorator interrupts those two separate actions. You can see like we end up with two different undo, redo items here. And so that's why those decorators are there. They're mostly like, I needed a bunch of like similar code for all of these functions, so I wrapped it up in these decorators up here. And a decorator is kind of a tricky thing in Python. I'll show you the like TLDR for them. So if you have a decorator, which takes a function, let's just do the trivial decorator. The trivial decorator just returns the function that you have. So if I decorate this function, this code is the same as me writing this. Hello world, and then f equals dec of f. So this is just syntax sugar for call this thing here. Call this thing here and pass this as a first class value, and then this decorator can either like return a new function or return the original function or perform some side effects. In this case, this is just the trivial decorator, so this does nothing. It just returns the original function. But you could write a wrapper function. Let's say I wrote this. Return dec inner. So you could do print before. So this function, what this will do is it will So this decorator will get called with f. F gets passed in as func. We create a new function called decInner. We return that function. So now whenever you call f, you're actually calling decInner. And so then let's say I call f with no parameters. This will call decInner. Oops, this should be that. This will pass no parameters, so star args and star quargs will be nothing. It'll print before, then it'll call the inner function. So this func will call f, so then it'll print hello world. And then the finally block will run and it'll print after. So if we run this code here, so you can see like before and then hello world and then after. And you can use this to like attach behaviors to functions and do stuff like that. That's kind of how decorators work. Ding to you says, why nano? I don't know, I'm fast at it. Gets the job done. Although I'm working on my own text editor. So this will eventually replace my use of nano. This is the color test, which will eventually be used for the syntax highlighting. That's not done yet. But this is my text editor. You can edit text in it. I wrote this from scratch. It has undo, redo. You can save, you can open a bunch of files, you can do all sorts of other stuff with it, but eventually this will be good enough that I'll be able to use it. The thing we worked on today is this single line scrolling mode, because normally you scroll by a screenful, but this allows you to go one line at a time. And yeah. Sarcastic Dante, pre-commit is not CI. I mean, for some people it is, and in some cases it is. Lumpus development. I know what Sudoku is. I meant, is Ken like Sudoku? Yes, it is. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. XD says, there's this REST framework that's built on top of Django, and I started using it, and it legit built the entire API for my models, and I barely had to write any code. Yeah, that happens, yeah. When you can do the proper introspection, a lot of times you can build an API from pretty much nothing. I can now put built a REST API on my resume. Nice. What text editor are you using? As far as I know, text editors are controversial in the programming community. Yeah, so I use Nano, which is arguably the worst of the worst. But soon I will be using Babi. Babi will be the coolest, worst text editor of all of them. What's args quargs? I always see it on GitHub. So, are star args and star quargs? Oh, I should have printed it. Let's do that instead. Print args. Print quargs. So this is what I call a splatting operator. People give it other names. I don't know what the true name is for it. But this one collects all positional arguments. So if I do like 1, 2, 3, it'll collect those, and this args variable will now refer to every positional argument as a tuple. And what star quargs does is it collects all named arguments. So if I do like foo equals 1, bar equals 2, you'll end up with a dictionary here that's those named arguments. That's what that does. Yogo Hami says, what Linux distribution is this? It's Windows 10. This is Ubuntu. It's 1804. Although I use the background from 1004 because I like it better than the 1804 background. One of these times I'll click on the other window. Where can I find this Babi repo? It is on GitHub. utility/Babi. Windows 10 with the custom theme, yeah. So this is where the repository is. You can see like some of the progress I've made. It's got some screenshots here, shows like some of the functionality. They're slightly different color for some reason. This one's like slightly darker than this one, and I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, this is my text editor that I've been working on. Not Pikrua says, I'd just like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linux is in fact GNU Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it, GNU plus Linux. Yeah, it's true. Where did the plus come from? Oh, it's kind of a meme in that like GNU is really just the kernel, and like what software you install on top of it is the Linux portion. And that's not necessarily GNU stuff. Broke. Use someone else's text editor. Woke. Make your own. Yeah. I forgot tabs don't work in comments. Now that meme looks weird. No, it still reads fine. I wanted to use Linux, but my games wouldn't work. Yeah, that's why I run Windows. Dual boot. Yeah, that's an option. I like VMs because it's easy for me to switch back and forth, and I frequently brick my Linux machines, my Linux partition. So, oh my god, it's been 8 hours of streaming. Okay, I need to wrap up. I'm exhausted. I need to do something else. I need to get away from the computer. I've had an 8-hour day so far. This is the longest stream I've ever had. So let me do my my wind down spiel, and then yeah, we'll do that. So if you liked what you saw, follow the stream, of course. Blah blah blah. Like, comment, subscribe. But also, if you liked what you saw and you missed any part of the stream, I upload these streams to YouTube after the fact. Hey, what's up, Citrus Ice 2? Thank you for the follow. See, I just gotta say follow and people click the button. But yeah, I upload these to YouTube after the fact, so if you missed any part of the stream or you want to catch previous streams, they'll all be up on YouTube. And that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so it's the same as my Twitch stream. But some of these streams are better than others, so like one that I often suggest is this one. This Vexzoid memory leak stream, where I debugged a problem that we were having at work and found a memory leak and then figured out how to fix it. So that was a pretty cool stream. That was a couple months, well, 6 months ago. But yeah, mostly stuff that I work on there. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m., which is today, but 8 hours ago. But I usually announce them on Twitter before I go live, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I'll usually post something like, I'm gonna stream in this amount of time, and say what I'm gonna work on. Today I worked on a GitHub action that I kind of finished, but still need to polish a bunch. But yeah, usually do that on Twitter. I also announce these on Discord. If you want to hang out in the Discord, you can do bang Discord in the chat, or you can find the link below. We usually talk about like programming stuff, a few memes, that sort of thing. Kind of a cool little community, but we hang out and do that there. What else do I have? I think that's it. Roko says, thanks for the stream. Always cool to see you work. Well, thanks for stopping by. You should have the chat show on the stream in that case. Yeah, I probably should show chat on the screen, but it's well, here's the chat bot. It's close enough. Who are you gonna raid? We want a raid. Yes, we will find someone to raid. Let me go do that now.